All right. Hello, gamers. Welcome back to the stream. Welcome, Bestie Dampin, Wesley, McGreever, Miss D's Nuts, Drunken, Bestie Rem, Celestial, Cheesy Boy, welcome back. Noger, Melt, Mark, Hellhound, and Captain. I hope you guys are doing well. Welcome back to the stream, and welcome back to Bloodlines 2. What's up, Zaza? How are you? I'm ready, y'all. I'm ready. Like, yesterday was the best 5 hours we've had in Bloodlines so far. Like, literally no joke, the best 5 hours in the game. It's actually getting really intriguing story-wise. I mean, the issues that I have with the gameplay and the general emptiness and the general laziness of the game stays the same. But the story is ramping up to be interesting, but as much as we are having questions, more questions only get added. We don't really have any answers yet. And the answers that we have gotten so far, like, one big story beat kind of got concluded. Like, who is the gardener? That was really disappointing. Like, it was so disappointing, actually. So I'm not sure, like, if these writers are capable to come to a proper conclusion. Niori, welcome back. So obviously, as the story is getting hotter and hotter, I would like to remind everybody in chat tonight, please no backseating, no spoilers. Also no commentary that could hint on spoilers or hint on any way that I might react to something. I want to go in completely blind, as this is my first blind playthrough. I've not seen anything, not heard anything. So I would like to keep that experience intact so that my reaction is as authentic as possible. So again, I would like to ask everybody, if you know what the plot is going to be like, to please not drop any hints or spoilers in the chat. Hey Javelin, welcome back. I'd say we are about 75% into the game or something, or so people said yesterday. Hey Click Monster, how are you? But yeah, what did we do yesterday? More than anything, like, shit just started heating up with this character called the Gardener. And we went to the Seattle Underground to fight our way through and find him, because apparently Lou Graham had locked him behind a door somewhere for some reason. And the Sabbat plot has only thickened, and somehow Fire is under the impression that this gardener person is the leader of the Sabbats. Eventually, I think it was said in a cutscene that he's the leader of a Sabbat cell, and that would make a whole lot more sense, aka a small group of Sabbats instead of the whole Sabbat. Because if this fucker was gonna be the leader of the Sabbat, I would like, get the fuck out of here. You know? It would be like, get the fuck out of here, you know? Lead environment artist. Oh shit, so the lead environment... I mean, listen, one of the biggest things that I like about this game is the environment, like the environmental like direction and the way that the game looks. So you did a fantastic job. I'm not so much how I feel about your colleagues, in all honesty, but when it comes to the environments, yeah, like, and just the atmosphere of the game and just walking around Seattle is really one of the only things that we've consistently praised, for sure. Like, it's the one thing we've consistently praised. Though my issues with a lot of other aspects unfortunately do remain, but just walking through Seattle, even doing the same repetitive side quests over and over, even when the world is so completely empty, there's nothing to do besides feed on blood types, I still do it anyway, and I do enjoy it because Seattle is just so gorgeously built, you know? So, like, the environment and the way that everything looks is just absolutely sick and incredibly immersive. So you did your part really, really well. Thank you for your efforts, for sure. It's the one part that we all, no matter how much people love or hate the game, unanimously really enjoy. I feel like if the environments in Seattle and stuff like that wasn't as immersive and as beautiful and as, like, enjoyable to just simply walk through, even though there's fucking nothing, this game would be low-key, like, irredeemable. You know? It would be low-key irredeemable if the environments weren't so excellent. But yeah, anyway, when it comes to the story, so this is the gardener, the Sabbat leader, allegedly. Again, the codex is giving more context to us than the game itself gives, because only in the codex, I believe it is said that he is a Sabbat's leader of like this a Sabbat cell. So only of a small group. I was like, if this is the Sabbat leader, period, I would lose my mind. So we met him yesterday, and we made a really interesting observation. Yo, and thanks for sort of 2 months, tier 2, 36 months. Holy fucking shit.
Not you giving a read to the dev team.
Listen, I'm gonna keep it real. Hell. I'm gonna keep it real, you know? Like, I'm not gonna change my opinion. But like I said, yesterday was the most enjoyable 5 hours we've had in the game so far, honestly. Yesterday's playthrough was very little criticism and very much a lot of praise, because the story is taking really interesting... it's becoming more intriguing because there's more questions and more mystery, but it also leads to more questions, still not really any answers. So I don't know how they're going to conclude it, if they're going to conclude it in any sort of satisfying manner, you know what I mean? But yeah, one of the most interesting observations we made is that when we went to the Seattle Underground and we went all the way through to find the gardener, when we allegedly killed him, which I don't think we killed him. I think he was either in torpor or like he was suspended. Fishing takes some sort of 2 months, Bestie. Welcome in. What I noticed is that he was already like pinned up against the wall, like so, completely like with rebar like through him. So whomever the rebar killer is got to him first. And then just put him in torpor or so. So that is really curious. Now, this is the only thing we have so far which connects the whole Fabian storyline of the rebar killer to Fire's current modern day. But Fabian was completely quiet and did not comment on that at all, which I found incredibly weird. I mean, my conspiracy theory still holds. Like, I have this weird conspiracy theory that the writers did a copy-paste of American Horror Story Hotel, and that Fabian is actually the rebar killer, and he, you know, has lost his mind or whatever, so he cannot remember that he was the one who did the killings or something. Kind of like American Horror Story Hotel with the detective who was, you know, investigating his own Ten Commandments serial killer murder case, and then he later found out that he was the Ten Commandments killer and that he just kept like wiping his memory or something so that he would forget about it. It was a bit vague. It wasn't good in American Horror Story Hotel either. Like, those kind of like plot twists are just very weak, you know? But yeah, here we have him, an old enemy of Luke Graham. He was buried deep underground over 100 years ago as punishment. In the years since, he has gradually owned his powers to communicate psychically with the Sabbat above ground and project disorienting visions into the mind of Lou. So first of all, I find it kind of strange that Malkavians are capable of, like, how was he capable of projecting visions into the minds of Lou, but also visions into the mind of Fabian? Like, Fabian and Lou had similar visions of the gardener. It's like, let's be real, Fire did not have visions of the gardener. Fire just has Fabian in her mind. And Fabian had visions of the gardener. How? Like, this must be some V5 shit that I'm not aware of. But I don't understand, like, how he is capable of giving them visions. Additionally, after we killed the gardener, the sign on our hands remained, so he must have not been the source of it. Even though it seemed that he was behind a wooden structure that was the symbol of our hands, right? Like, when we went to where he was located, a wooden structure was erected, which looked exactly like the symbol on our hands. So I still believe that it is Sabbat related. Especially because Sabbat vampires are capable of using the mark against us to somehow subdue our powers. Like, they bind us in a way. Like, it subdues our disciplines. It subdues, like, it gives us visions. Like, the Nosferatu was capable of twisting our entire reality and everything that we saw just by using the mark on our hand. Like, how are they doing this? Like, how? Why? But it's clear that the gardener didn't do it. But then what did the gardener do? Give Luke Graham visions and Fabian? But he was already impaled by the rebar. As you can tell, I just have only questions, no answers. You know what I mean? I have this delicious monster with me tonight. Because we gotta log in. Modders are working on a mod to skip all of Fabian's story. Let's go! Yes, oh my gosh, I hope it's ready. Because I would love to do a replay to see essentially like how playing a different clan would alter maybe the way people talk to us. Now granted, I have no hope whatsoever that changing clan changes the way people perceive us at all, you know? Like, I have no, you know... Like, I don't think it's gonna happen, but I would like to try anyway and find out. But I would never do it if I couldn't skip the Fabian shit. Like, if this Fabian shit's unskippable, then I wouldn't do it, to be honest. Because the Fabian shit's insufferable and it takes hours and it adds nothing and it's just filler crap, I fear. So, yeah, like the entirety of like all Fabian's like the only Fabian flashback which I thought was relevant and interesting was the Fabian flashback when the pregnant woman first got introduced. If the game had just fucking cut off every Fabian shit before that, only gave us that Fabian flashback, and just introduced like a brief like cutscene of the rebar killer before that moment, it could have saved me like 8 hours of headache playing just a terrible story and a terrible part of the game, you know what I mean? Like, so if we can skip those parts of Fabian, the game gains replayability, whereas for now, like, I cannot see myself replaying this because I just don't want to fucking play as Fabian. I don't want to do those parts again. And I have not heard a single soul praise those Fabian parts. It's like everybody unanimously hates it. Anyway, an old enemy of Luke Graham was buried deep underground over 100 years ago as punishment. In the years since, he has gradually honed his powers to communicate psychically with the Sabbat above and project disorienting visions. Helping his Sabbat allies, he has festered in his desire for vengeance for decades, crafting monstrous creatures wondrously unbirthed, slowly driving his old adversaries insane, awaiting the day they will emerge and destroy the city that Lou loves so dearly. So he is one of Lou's ops. Okay. Like I said again, guys, please no spoilers, no hints about the plot, nothing. Like, you know, it's literally pinned to the top of chat. No spoilers, no hints. Nothing, please. So he wanted the Nomad to commit diablerie. I kind of find it a bit shitty. I found it a bit shitty, but again, it just shows that the way this game is, right? And it's like a sad thing to me. I find it very shitty that the option to diablerize or not diablerize was not in our hands. Like, such a big decision in a game that claims to be an RPG should be in the hands of the player. We should have been able to choose in that moment whether we diablerized to Gardner or whether we decided not to. And okay, so what if we diablerize, everything goes downhill, the game lasts an hour till it comes to like the bad ending conclusion. At least it would have made us felt like we're playing RPG, right? But this game really is just, like, everything in this game is the illusion of choice, you know? There's hardly any sort of dialogue things or... Like, whenever you have basic dialogue with characters and you get 3 dialogue options, basically all 3 say the same thing, but in a different tone. It's like this game is extremely linear, but it sells itself as an RPG. I think that's kind of strange, you know? Because, again, we should have had the choice to either diablerize or not diablerize, but the choice wasn't on us. It was just a cutscene. I found it very sad. Because I would love, like, that would be a moment where I'd be like, oh my gosh, I would love to do a replay and actually do diablerize him and see what happens, right? And then getting some crazy ass, like, ending where you're taken over by the gardener and he's eating everyone or whatever. Like, that would have been interesting, you know? That would have been fun. Hey, Hardcore, thanks for the follow. That would have been interesting and would have been fun, but the illusion of choice, the game, that's really how I would call this game. Fire refused and destroyed him. Yeah, I wish I could have made it. Like, I would have still made the choice not to diablerize. Like, let's be real. In this playthrough in which I have so much investment, I would still decide not to do it. But in a replay, I would have loved to have fucked around and found out and seen what happened, right? There are people on the VTMB subreddit who gush over Fabian. The VTMB subreddit, I fear, is literally just like a collection of the most brain-dead, dick-sucking individuals possible. We're all gunning to be the next community ambassador so they can also have a role in the game. I'm sorry, but everything that I read on the VTMB subreddit is just completely delusional, brainwashed, like, virtue signaling crap, and nobody dares to give, like, an honest opinion. They all, like, gush over the bed of night or whatever. We all know how fucking terrible and crappy it is, but the second Hadi von Schland, like, emerges from whatever cave she comes out of to basically defend herself, the person that dares being critical will just be literally bullied by every single person in the VTMB subreddit, being called narcissist, just because they didn't like a particular part. It's like... VTMB subreddit is just like it's a cesspool. It's an echo chamber cesspool of people that are just entirely, you know, dishonest for the sake of probably getting credibility points. There's nothing that triggers me more than people throwing the word narcissist around so fucking casually. It's like, please shut the fuck up. It's probably one of my biggest pet peeves when it comes to humanity in general, or the state of society these days. Like, this one person made a Reddit post saying he didn't like the title Bed of Nights because it didn't make any sense to him, when everybody was calling him like a narcissist that farmed for downvotes. Ugh, like, nothing is more of a low IQ, I have no brain cells, I'm fucking stupid and I don't know what I'm saying kind of thing than randomly throwing the word narcissist around when you have no fucking idea who a person is. Or what a narcissist even is. And that's just kind of like the VTMB subreddit, like, summed up. It's just individuals who don't know what the fuck they're saying. But they all want a virtue signal and seem incredibly smart when all they're doing is just regurgitating the same shit over and over. Really wish I could have ate him too. I know, right, Oracle? Vampire's 80% off on Steam. Get it. It's so good. I love Vampire. Yeah, it's great. People use slop to describe anything they don't like. I mean, I like to call things slop when they are actually slop, though. But then I can actually... When I call something slop and somebody asks me why, I can explain why I think it is the case. But if you call somebody who just gives criticism a narcissist and you ask them why, they cannot really give an answer now, do they? Right? It's so triggering, though. Because it's often the people who call others narcissists that are actually the narcissists themselves, you know? That's something for them to uncover. You know, that's something for them. Because it's like, why is that the first insult you get to? I think there's a lot of, like, ways. There's a lot of psychologically interesting ways that you can, like, analyze a person based on the first insults that they grab if somebody really triggers them really bad, right? Speaking in general, it's like usually the thing that somebody insults somebody with, the first thing that comes to mind is usually the thing that they personally are the most insecure about, you know? So if you're gonna fucking call somebody, like, a narcissist just because they give a negative comment on, like, the radio section, hey, thanks for the follow, Opera Viking. It's like, why would you go for that? Unless... Because the thing is, you're only gonna insult somebody with something that would really hurt you if they said it to you. Right? If somebody is very insecure about being ugly, the first thing they'll usually do is call somebody ugly, because if they were called ugly, it would hurt them really bad. Like, when you're insulting somebody, you're going for whatever you think is coming for the jugular, right? So the thing that you insult somebody with is a direct reflection of your own insecurities. Should we be shocked that people on the VTMB subreddits are going around calling people narcissists when that's, like, the #1 vibe they're all giving off? Like, You know, the most outrageously based take on the subreddit, and you're cackling like a hyena in your work truck. I'm glad I can provide some entertainment. Like, I try to stay the fuck away from that subreddit for sure, because it just pisses me the hell off. Like, all the virtue signaling and shit that's like going on there. It's like, ugh, nothing is more insufferable. Like, it's okay to be critical. It's okay to not like something. Anyway. So yeah, about the gardener, it's like the only interesting thing so far is that he was rebarred before we could even get to him. So that was strange. Our sign is still on our hands, so I feel like the issue isn't solved. I still find it really stupid that they're like suspected leader of the Sabbat. I don't think he is. Nyx died, so that was a great thing. But again, I think one of the biggest mysteries that I've got going on so far, more than anything, is the fact that, like, how is this Malkavian capable of influencing all these people? Because what we know so far is the gardener can give visions to Lou, visions to Fabian, and Fabian is like the connection. Well, 3 people that know Fabian's mates that all went to church with Fabian as well, are all people who witnessed a rebar killer killing and all lost their minds as well. And they all also saw Misty, the pregnant woman, which we now know is Fabian's, like, child. Like, Fabian embraced her while pregnant. So everything is kind of linked to Fabian in a way, which again makes him more and more suspicious. But we still don't really have any, like, solid clues or solid answers as to, like, why all Fabian's mates lost his mind, but Fabian himself also lost his mind. So there's an interesting line here that says his memory of her had been erased for her own protection. Well, who erased his memory? Whomever did that memory erasing on him must have been the person that also erased the memories of, like, his buddies. Who did this? Like, if we can find out who is the memory eraser, then I think we can find out, like, maybe who the actual man in charge is, you know? Hey, Whiskey, thanks for the follow. Somebody at TC... Fabian... Well, there was a speculation among, like, somebody in the chat that I was like, this would make sense, actually, that Fabian was probably some character that was, like, in a drawer somewhere for, like, an amnesia game. Right? And they just whipped him out. Because if you think about it, like, Fabian would be a perfect amnesia game protagonist, especially because he literally has amnesia. He has no memory. Right? And there's so much memory loss going on, and memory loss is, like, the biggest association with him. So it makes total sense that he is, like, some character that was, like, once created for an amnesia franchise that they whipped out for this project, but it was just in the drawer all along as a rejected Amnesia: The Dark Descent or Amnesia Machine for Pigs Part 2 character or something. Right? It makes total sense. Yeah, no, that's the thing. I feel like Fabian is a very poorly written Malkavian, and I think that's the reason why he's not interesting. It's like, the only Malkavian thing that Fabian has is, like, the fact that he talks to inanimate objects, and that's kind of it. And that's such a misguided way of playing Malkavian, because Malkavian is sadness. I think the pregnant lady, whoever wrote her, mwah, chef's kiss, excellent job on Malkavian. Like, sure, she's completely cuckoo, But she is cuckoo in the sense that, right, like she has that prophetic aspect. She has that insight. Like, she cannot make sense of her own thoughts, which is where the sadness of Clan Malkavian is. She's just completely jumbled. She doesn't know what the fuck she's saying. She's probably feared by many, but she has insights. She knows the future. She is an oracle. She is a prophetess, right? This is the most interesting part about Clan Malkavian. Fabian has not given us not even a second of insight. Not even a second of, like, he knows something. He knows something. Like, imagine if this guy was in our head and he gave, like, a random comment that didn't make any sense, and then we could go back on it, like, 5 hours after and be like, oh my god, like, Fabian knew all along. But Fabian doesn't know shit. He doesn't know a damn thing. He has no insight. He is a fish milk click monster. He's the fucking definition of fish milk. I've never seen a Malkavian that's more lol random XD than Fabian is, and I feel like if anything sums up fish milk, it's lol random XD attitude. Lol, I'm so random XD, I'm flirting with a file cabinet. Lol XD random, everybody fucking loves me because I'm go-lucky silly. Fabian has none of the depth, none of the, none of the depth, none of the sadness. It's, like, clearly written by somebody that had no idea that Malkavian is actually one of the most tragic clans there is. And Fabian seems to be written by somebody that has no idea what the context and the setting of the world of darkness of Vampire the Masquerade is actually like. He's very, very clearly to me a fish milk. And, like, if these people could animate characters grabbing objects, then I'm sure Fabian would have grabbed a fish and slapped somebody with it. But then there would still be people denying that he's a fish milk, But that, like, Fabian, all he does is, like, talk in other voices when he talks to objects, and he always tries to make jokes and call everybody his buddy. Like, how much more fish milk do you need? Like... Like, what does Fabian do that isn't fish milky, Like, what does he do that isn't fish milk? Because, like, everything he does is fish milk. Rexiel, thanks so much for the streak. Everything he does is fish milk. Feels like a character from L.A. Noire. Do you think? Because I feel like in L.A. Noire, even then, they're more mature and less like this adolescent kind of, hey, buddy. That Fabian is, like, to every single fucking person around him. Like, most of the time, Malkavians are feared and definitely disliked by many. Malkavians are usually very reclusive because they're so misunderstood as well. Hope from the visual novels was an excellent Malkavian. Fabian doesn't even show any signs of a Malkavian. He just feels like some lol random XD, like, Marvel character that you might see in Guardians of the Galaxy, in which the voice actor acted, by the way. Like, we found out yesterday that he was some fucking we did some digging into the voice actor to see if he had never had any lead roles, but he's, like, the most hustle heavy side character you've ever seen. No, like, he was some guy in the what was his name? Ronan Summers? He was some fucking known for... Oh, he was the drop the leg guard in Guardians of the Galaxy.
Pray hypershake.
Yo, let's go, Crash. Thanks so much for the 2 months. He was the drop the leg guard in Guardians of the Galaxy. He was the lion in Zoo Tycoon. He was, like, a cow in Viva Pinata. Like, this is, like... It's, like, fucking... He's a hustler, for sure. Like, he's been, like, a side character in, like, a million things. He was even in Vikings, the TV show. Like, bro has been in fucking everything. As a side character, like, a one-off, like, cameo. This is, I think, his first, like, lead on anything. But again, like, your experience with fish milk is a little different from TTRPG days. Okay, click monster. So if somebody were to, sit at your table and you're the storyteller and they're like, I'm gonna play Malkavian, and you're gonna play Malkavian just like Fabian, they're going to give 0 signs that they're inside a madness network. They're going to give you 0 of the prophecy, oracle, jumbled visions. And all they do is, like, you know, talk to inanimate objects and call everybody their buddy. And make really silly Marvel-esque jokes. Would you not consider them fish milk? Hey, Dulcie, how are you? Apollo wanted her spurned, so he cursed her with foresight, but no one would believe a single word she say. I think Melks are like that, screaming to the void at things they can see coming, but but can't convince anybody about. Yeah, absolutely, like... Absolutely. Like, in VTM lore, like, the Oracle of Delphi was always Malkavian, if I remember that correctly. Yeah. Yeah, I think honestly that they just put Malkavian clan onto Fabian despite him not fitting there. Because probably he just needed to have some sort of connection to the gardener. I think that was just like they just needed the character to be susceptible to certain visions. I think probably that's why they made him Malkavian. And then they didn't really bother to rewrite him to seem Malkavian. Or something, because he's just like... For the longest time, I thought he was a thin-blooded Malkavian, because again, he just seems so normal. And he has no visions, really, no insights, besides the dreams from the gardener. But Lou gets those as well, and she isn't Malkavian either. But then we saw the child that he sired, like the pregnant lady Misty, and she was a full-blown Malkavian. Like, this girl was milked to the max, so it's no way that he's a thin-blooded. Fish milk, let me read it for you. Fish milk. I'll give you the perfect definition. Somebody on the White Wolf RPG wiki wrote it out perfectly. So, a fish milk is basically a very poorly made Malkavian. It is Malkavian that is being played by someone who's either completely missing the point of the clan or is simply unfamiliar with them. These Malkavians are characterized by their incredibly disruptive natures and are usually doing things for no real rhyme or reason. Because there are a lot of people who equate insanity with lol random XD. I should also, like, it's like usually Malkavian that's way too silly and juvenile. Stuff like that. And that, if that doesn't sum up Fabian, then I don't know like what else to say. Fish milk, this is from the White Wolf wiki. Fish milk is usually a term referred to a stereotypically wacky Malkavian, type who hits someone in the face with a fish and runs away hooting. Since Malkavians are all insane, the clan tends to attract the type of player who wants to be a wacky or otherwise chaotic, stupid character. If anything sums up Fabian, he is chaotic stupid, isn't it? Because, like, he is so fucking dumb, he doesn't know a damn fucking thing. He just makes these weird, random, chaotic comments. Fish milk can be seen as a sort of childish insult to a player's ability to roleplay, as it is quite pointlessly silly and not ideally suited for the world of darkness. Like, that's the thing. Anything that is pointless, silly, and juvenile is just not fitted for the world of darkness. I mean, you can roleplay your character how you want, and I would tolerate a fish milk in a TTRPG more so than I would tolerate a fish milk in a setting like Bloodlines 2, where you would imagine the writing would be of the highest quality imaginable within the Vampire the Masquerade tabletop setting. You know what I mean? Anyway, so we have more questions, very little answers, but it makes me be a little bit on the edge of my seat. I'm like, where the fuck is this gonna go, you know? Where the fuck is this gonna go? And again, why did Fabian not comment on the fact that the gardener was literally impaled by rebar? Why did he not comment on that? Like, it's like Fabian talks about fucking everything. Fabian talks more than Fire ever talks or thinks. The Fabian script is this big, Fire's is this big. But then he's quiet when we see the only and the first ever connection between Fabian's dreams and what Fire is actually actively experiencing. Very suspicious. If nothing else, his strange dreams show the nomad some of Fabian's character. Beckham was more than a whisper in the voice of their blood. Detective combines some humanity, misguided compassion. Modders have been crazy busy. I just want them to overhaul the game, and I want them to mod in like hunger, a real masquerade mechanic, frenzy, actual blood, actual regenerative powers, which all vampires have. Like, the fact that this game doesn't even have like regenerative powers for vampires is kind of crazy. No frenzy, no hunger. You're working on modding out Fabian, thank God. It's like, thank God. Imagine being a developer of this game though, and then you hear like, one of the first things the community is doing is working hard to mod out Fabian entirely from the game. Like, lol. I have to laugh. I have to laugh. It's like... you should be a little bit embarrassed. That would be nice. They are actively working on it hardcore. They're actively working on modding out Fabian from the game. I wonder if they're going to be successful at like getting him out of your head as well, that you never hear a Fabian thought. Oh my god, how amazing would that be?
The gardener's bones aren't even ashes. No rest for the wicked, eh, Fire?
A little rest, given that it is almost dawn.
Yes. How to handle the hunters is worse.
So this is weird, because he says the gardener's bones aren't even ashes. Which is something we've been wondering for a while. It's like every time we kill a vampire, none of them turn to ashes in the sense of they're experiencing final death. Benny hasn't, Isabella hasn't. We don't really know what happened to the corpse of Willem. But whenever we kill a vampire, they never turn to ash. So the fact that the gardener didn't turn to ash also didn't surprise me. The only characters so far that we've seen turn to ash is those unbirthed, those like sabots, like creations. When we kill those, like they turn to ash in front of us. I was like, huh. Okay, so the game can actually make creatures experience final death. Why haven't we seen it then? Why haven't we seen it? And now that Fabian is commenting on it, I'm like, what the fuck? If you feed kill as a Tremere, you ash them. Oh, so... oh, so they just simply decided to ignore the main lore of vampires in this game just so that they could gamify it behind the mechanic. Alright.
Leaping on. I don't like how Lou was back there. Struck me as... I don't know.
Something about cats and cream?
Yeah, just what is her game?
And here's the thing, I also feel for a game so dialogue heavy as this game is. You know how games like Baldur's Gate, for example, have like this separate tab where you can essentially scroll through all the dialogue that you heard? I wish we could go, like, I wish this game had something like that. Because all we have is our shitty codex with extremely poorly organized things. I wish, because, like, I'm trying to think, like, they're talking about what Lou said, and I'm trying to think back on yesterday. I'm trying to remember what Lou said exactly, but I can't remember it. My memory's been very bad. So I'm trying to, like, think back on... what did she say exactly? I wish we just had a codex or some entry that would allow us to read back all the dialogue. Especially when it's so important. Maybe it's Tremere's passive. Yeah, it's a bit weird, isn't it? I mean, I played Crusader Kings 3 at launch, and I think I have like hundreds of hours in it. So, one of my favorite genres of video games, if not my favorite, is real-time strategy for sure. So I've known about the VTM mod for Crusader Kings 3 for a long while now. Best real-time strategy I ever played is Manor Lords, by the way. Get your ass on that if you haven't already.
Pay off these fucking student loans.
What do we have to do then? Select a quest from the map. Oh, okay. I was getting a bit worried. I was like, why the fuck is this quest saying I should select a quest from the map? It's Rest at the Haven. Oh gosh, so we're going back to Fabian, huh? Oh lord, I'm not ready. I'm not ready. Although the last time we played Fabian was interesting, given. But look how gorgeous this game is. Ugh, let me just double check real quick my settings, because apparently it's like a thing with this game where they keep resetting your visual graphics. Oh my god, they did it again. Are you fucking kidding me? It's like every time you relaunch this game, they change your presets to ultra. Like, why does this keep happening though? The fuck? That's so annoying. Why does this keep happening? Oh, the environment is fantastic. It's like the one thing we've consistently praised. And we were in Seattle Underground. It was gorgeous, just gorgeous, like absolutely beautiful. Reminded me so much of like Tomb Raider reboots maps and shit like that. I thought it was amazing. The environments and like the art direction in general is great. Like all the outfits I think are so cool. They're all kind of unisex. I wish there would be a little bit like maybe, you know, a difference between the way that outfits would look as your female versus male fire. But I also kind of quite like the fact that it's very androgynous, so it fits both of them. I think that fits Fire's character really well. So this time they get away with it, but it's again like kind of a lazy kind of thing that they didn't want to create different outfits based on like what sex you're playing as. Like, you know how in Bloodlines 1, like whether you play male or female, Toreador or Tremere, like the outfits change completely. The only reason that I'd like it is, again, not because, you know, like I need female outfits to look more female. Like I would wear something like this any fucking day, and then the next day I would wear a dress. Like I don't really care. I think the androgynous looking fits are great. But I think, again, it would just add like an element of replayability if the outfits would be completely different for the other sex. It would just make me want to like replay as male Fire, just to like observe what the outfits would be like, you know? Because let's be real, we love it. We love it. The outfits are exciting. So it would add like another aspect of replayability, which we don't have at the moment. I do think Fire is very sexy. Like personally speaking, I love when women dress androgynously like this. Love it. I think it's very, very attractive. I always like absolutely love like the more butchy kind of girls, and I think Fire is like incredibly butchy in the way that you get the hairstyles and the way that she talks and acts. Like this is a character that's almost like suited entirely to like what I find attractive. So you don't hear me complaining, you know, but again, I would love to have seen like more of a prominent difference. Even if they wanted to keep the androgyny, just because, again, there would be like a replayability aspect that would be added to the game. Whereas currently, I'm just really wondering about the replayability of it all, especially considering that when you pick a certain clan, right, like La Sombra or Bruja or Toreador, whatever, it's like when you play this game, like imagine if you just selected Toreador and you could only play as Toreador, as is usual, you know. Then you would have like an incentive to replay the game and be like, okay, this time I'm gonna play as Banu Hakim. so I can have the Banawakim skills and the combat changes up. But you don't even need to do that. It's like everything that this game has done is almost like anti-replayability. Because if I wanted to play as Ventru right now, I could literally just fucking do that because I have all the skills unlocked. I wouldn't have to start a new playthrough to replay as La Sombra, I mean. I wouldn't have to fucking do that. It's like, you just killed replayability for yourself with this stupid ability tree thing. You know what I mean? Like, you killed replayability for yourself. You did. You did, because now I don't, like, in Bloodlines 1, if I play as Toreador one moment, and like, oh, I would love to see what the combat is like as Tremere, I would have to do a Tremere replay. Now I don't have to do that. I can just unlock, and I can just find some Anarchs on a roof, and I can fight with them, and then it's like, okay, I did it. I guess I don't need to replay now. You know, so... It's just shoots itself in the foot a little bit, again. So yeah, that's a bit sad. I might seriously replay this game, especially if they add like the mod where you can skip everything in Fabian. Because I'm so curious to see how the game would react to when we play a different clan. And it's just mostly because I just don't think there is going to be a difference. Anyway. But yeah, fire is incredibly sexy to me, which also makes the cutscenes a lot more enjoyable. But I can imagine for like probably a lot of people that she wouldn't necessarily be their type, because again, she isn't like stereotypically feminine, but for me that suits me just fine. Like, I'm into it. If I saw somebody like fire in the streets, I would absolutely go out of my way to try and like get their number, you know? So I don't mind it. I don't mind it at all. You won't hear me complaining. We have so many great outfits. Gosh, they're incredible. This one we got yesterday. Like, look at this incredible coats. Like, I don't know who created the outfits for this game, but they cooked. Whoever did that cooked so hard. This is still one of my absolute favorites, though. This one, I wish the purple coats didn't look so thin. Needed to look thicker and longer. Love this. Love this, like my pimp coat, yes. This one is very cool. I feel like it doesn't suit our fire much though. I like this one as well. This one I like a little bit lesser. This one I love. Like, this is sexy. As a fucking priest, be real. The outfits are incredible. Yeah, they did a great job. The Toreador outfits on Mailfire are certainly a choice. I would love to see it. The priest is actually really fucking cool. Like, when I was like walking around as the priest, I hope I can go back. Like, you can literally tell, like, the way you can interact with the people on the streets are literally priest-like. It's the one thing that kind of sort of changes. The one outfit I found so far that changes the way you can interact with people in the world, which is fascinating. I wish they did more of that. Where's the streetwalker then? Let's talk to them. Where? Let's see if we can do it.
Not at mass.
Yeah, look at this. I'm not at mass,
Me.
so don't bother preaching me. Like, they literally change. Like, we can say, bless you, damn you. Like, it's so fun. Like, when you walk around as a priest, like, people react differently to you. And that's so good, though.
Be gone, damned beast.
What?
Like, that's so good.
I'll show you where to stick that crucifix.
That's so good to me. You can imagine seeing a priest chased in the streets. Like, that's hilarious, bro. I love that. Here, baddie. This way. You don't want to go? This way. Whoa. She's levitating. Guys, she's possessed. We must exorcise her. This way. We've had somebody follow us down here before. Why can't she do it? Hello, this person is beating up a priest in the streets. Somebody do something. Uh-oh. The priest is getting a blowjob. Yeah, no, I love that. I love that people, there's a lot of different reactions to a few of the La Sombra outfits. Well, luckily we have all of them. Luckily we have all of them. Is that true? I did not know. Let's see how people react when we are, the atheist. I like how the La Sombra outfits are on a spectrum from atheist to priest. That's so funny.
Kinda creepy out here.
No, there's no secrets, no explorations. The world is like there's nothing to do in Seattle besides just like eat people, really.
You work out. Wanna work me out too?
You work out? Wait, what?
I can see the light inside of you.
You got away with words. And with me.
But this makes me kind of curious because whenever people have always thirsted with us for us like crazy, I wonder if that was just because of the outfits I was wearing. And maybe the way that people react to you is not based on the clan that you are, but the outfits that you're wearing, which would be really stupid, actually. Like, I would not like that much. Because it's like, that's not how it's supposed to be, right? I think it's the outfits. Gosh. Oh, I found a lot of the, of course, like red spots. We found gimbals. I'm pretty sure I saw some friggin' chicken shits. We found most of them, yeah. I've seen like the LaCroix references in text, Nines references. We found a lot, yeah. There's lots of references.
I shouldn't have walked.
You see Gallery Noir. I'm not sure if we have yet. Hey Coco, thanks for the follow. But yeah, it's cute to see all the references for sure.
Yeah, I don't...
I want to see if more people like
Well,
react to the fact that it's like by the Christmas tree playable. One thing that I've noticed in this game so far is that we as Fire cannot interact with anything in the world around us. I don't know why the fuck this is, and it's something that I think is just probably a shortcut or something. The only thing we can do is telekinetically pick things up, like even things that are as common as just picking up a glass bottle or picking up an object. Everything needs to be done by telekinesis. Picking up a gun or whatever needs to be telekinesis. It's like the character cannot interact with things in the world besides telekinesis. And that's probably because with telekinesis you only have to animate this and that's it, instead of actually having to pick up objects and have the objects be interactable with. Even when we had a puzzle where you have to pull levers, like we just gotta pull them telekinetically. It's very sad. It's very sad. Because the world, like the way this looks feels so immersive. Like it's so, like, I feel like I'm walking through an actual city. And the only time I've ever had that feeling before was when I played Deus Ex Mankind Divided. Which is why I fell in love with that game. I feel like this is looking, the way this looks and the way I feel walking through this is like 100 times more immersive than Cyberpunk and shit like that. Because it's just so real and it's so realistic, yet it's still stylized, but still super realistic. So I love every second of it. Like I could just walk around here and listen to some music, turn on Spotify and have a good fucking time because it's just incredible. And I don't care how many circles I've ran throughout this small map so far, it stays enjoyable to me. You know, like I stay having a good time. It feels like a real place. And then it's so sad, there's just like we cannot interact with anything. And it feels so awful that even when we do interact with things in the world, like we pick up things or we interact with, like the other day there was like a little like bunny plushie that was on a shrine in the bottom of the church. It's like you want to pick up a note in this game, instead of your character picking up the note or the notes just showing up on the screen with the environment still behind, you just get yeeted to the codex. And it's so, like, you've spent so much time making such an immersive world, and you just thunder cunts me out of it into a codex. Sad. Not even when we interact with, like, say, for example, a plush bunny or a bottle of pills. It's not like Fire makes a comment about it, being like, this bunny looks this and this and this. Or she picks up the bunny and looks at it. No, it's just like, everything about the bunny just gets put into the codex. like this is what happened when we picked up the bunny. Instead of Fire saying, this toy appears to be brand new. It's like, boom, codex. And it says, oh, some of the toys appear to be brand new. Like, why isn't she just making this comment or just like looking at the bunny? It's like, there's so much immersiveness, and then it just pulls you out at every turn that you can actually interact with the world. And I think that's such a shame. It's such a shame. And it just feels like it's like another corner that was cut, which, like, usually I don't have a problem with it, but I paid $90 for this game though. So I do have a problem with it, you know?
Damn, it's cold out here. Cold and kind of terrifying.
Let's see if somebody, like, we're wearing this outfit now, we're gonna see if this person reacts.
Leave me alone!
Oh no, they're just do the same old thing. So I paid $90 for my version,
Get
yeah.
away from me! Help!
Which is the most deluxe version of the game. I think the base game is $60. I paid $90.
Please! Please!
Of course, that's your own take. Yeah, I can only imagine that there must have been, like, quite a bit of disconnect.
Help! Please! No. No. Just go away. I'll
Stand
do
right there.
anything.
There's quite a lot of disconnect, it seems. It's actually really funny because, like, the other day, like, you're kind of heaven sent that you're here, Ari, because the other day I was literally, like, talking about how much I was begging, like, to have some insight or be able to converse with somebody who actually worked on this game. Like, I really wanted to get, like, a pulse on things, because I'm so curious about certain decisions that were made that led to eventually what this game is. Now, obviously, I feel like there's probably a lot of things that, you know, you cannot talk about for whatever reasons, NDA reasons and stuff like that, but...
What is that?
The parkour is also fantastic, by the way. That's one of the highlights as well from the game. Your arrival's perfect timing, basically, yeah. Like, we've had a lot of... oh shit, look at this, I'm standing on it. Batman. I'm fucking Batmaning right now. I've had a lot of speculation about... Well, I feel like many of us have had a lot of speculation about, like, what's... you know, what actually got brought over from Hardsuit Labs versus what actually is, like, original creations of the Chinese room, right? Which I feel like probably is way too much to actually dig into. It's way too much, right? And I understand that, like, that's just too much to discuss simply in, like, in a Twitch chat in this way, but I think genuinely all of us would love to, you know, hear some honest, thoughts, I suppose, on, like, what parts of the game were original input, what parts were, like, passed over, and just more information about how this game came to be the way it is. But I feel like obviously it's a lot to ask as well, and those kind of questions can also be uncomfortable to answer naturally. So. Oh. Why am I lagging? I think I need to do a reload, like, after I change, like, every single time that the settings just resets. We need to just, like, reload the whole game, I think. That worked yesterday, but yeah, okay, so I'm gonna do a quick restart. Mirror's Edge and Dishonored are fantastic games. Like, the parkour in this game feels really nice, and the ability to fly and everything too. It's World Bat Week? Oh shit. I hardly ever see any bats in the Netherlands, I fear. Yeah, there was a lot of, like, of course, you know, hand switching when it comes to the development of this game, for sure. There's a lot, yeah. Super happy to, of course, think we can improve. Well, the city is the best part of the game, so congratulations on being part of the best part. Because, like, we're all unanimous, you know, even the people that have come in here that literally just hate it on every aspect of the game would always say, but it does look very nice, though. You know, it does look very nice. So I think that's the one thing that unanimously everybody is the happiest with. Monster Midnight? No, this is Mango Loco, actually. Is the game frozen? I'm doing a restart because whenever I start up the game, somehow it resets my visual settings, and people have complained about that to me as well. I didn't even know. Like, the game ran like shit for like the past like 4 or 5 streams. And I was fucking wondering, like, why? Why the fuck is this the case? And then it wasn't until yesterday that it actually went to my visual settings. It's like, okay, I'll just like lower things. I think I was running it on a high or something, or medium. I was like, okay, I'll just go lower because I'm so tired of this lagging. And then to my shock, everything was on fucking ultra, and I was like, what the hell? And then I checked again just now because it was choppy again, and it reset everything to ultra again. So I had to set it all back to medium/high. But whenever you do that, it stays choppy until you do like the restart, and then you just kind of hope for the best that the game this time did save your settings or something. So it's weird. It's weird. It's weird, but I feel like that's just an Unreal Engine 5 thing. I've had it before. That's mad. Yeah, a lot of people have had this issue. I think almost anybody that's come in here has had similar issues with the settings. I'm surprised that my 3060 is capable of running this game on like ultra decently well. I thought the lag that it was having was just like a common Unreal Engine 5 crap though. The setting, yeah, like, I just thought it was just because like I don't have a NASA computer. I have a very humble computer that I built like fucking 8 years ago or like 9 years ago that I've upgraded here and there. So I'm used to shit lagging. You guys know this, so I don't really bat an eye at it, no pun intended. Okay, good. But so I wasn't really aware that it had set everything to ultra. Alright, we're in the Haven. I kinda hope Bed of Night is not playing. Scared. Oh god, it seems like Bed is quiet. Holy fuck, our prayers have been answered. Damn. Let's go. Huge. You can unironically get a VTM DLC for CK3 because they own the IP. I mean, we already have like the mod thing.
To sleep. Perchance not to dream, I guess. He's gone. Whoever he was.
Playing the game hoping that core components don't kick in. Bed of Night, Fabian. I know, right? Like... Your Haven is a mess. It is. It is. But don't get it twisted, Loki. This Haven is very expensive. The base game is 60 bucks. I paid 90 bucks for this game. And basically the entire $30 of value is completely and only in this haven. Like, don't get it twisted. I paid $30 to have this Ankar and sarcophagus, this stop sign right here, this jukebox, and this painting of the Vorman sisters, okay? Don't get it twisted. I paid a lot of money for this. Hey, Intri, how are you? Like, that's something I talked about yesterday as well. It's like, as much as everybody thought it was incredibly based, that the devs... Because originally the $90 version would come with Clan La Sombra and Clan Toreador being unlocked. Toreador and La Sombra used to be like paywalled behind this $30 deluxe edition. Like, I think the $80 upgrade and the $90 upgrade. Like, you would get the Santa Monica whatever memories, like cosmetic pack, and then Clan La Sombra and Clan Toreador. And weeks before this game released, months, I was like, oh my fucking god, yes. Like, take all my money. I don't care if this deluxe version is like 100 fucking bucks. I want to play these clans. Like, they got my money. You know, they got my money. I don't care what I need to pay for it. But a lot of people were pissed that the clans were paywalled, and the devs listened, because I feel like if they hadn't, there probably would have been so much outrage, even more so than there already is now. So they made those clans free and part of the base game. However, they did absolutely nothing to replace the value of the clans that were lost. And I think that is honestly quite scummy and shitty, because that's the thing. A lot of people were happy that they got free content, that like the DLC clans... I think for the follow, Alec, that the DLC clans, or well, the deluxe version clans were put into the game. A lot of people were happy, but for those who pre-ordered the game, you just lost like fucking basically the biggest value of the extra money that you paid, and it wasn't replaced with anything. To me, that feels shitty, because now like the $60 and the $30 difference between a $60 game and a $90 game is just a fucking stop sign and a sarcophagus and a jukebox, and like that's it. You know what I mean? That feels a bit shit, not gonna lie. Like, the value was not replaced. The value that was lost was not replaced, and the price for the deluxe versions did not get any cheaper as they removed that content from those versions of the game. I find that's just shit. I mean, like, because it's like, you know, $30 extra to get like the $90 version is like, you know, it's like 1/3, right? And even worse so if the game is usually 60 bucks and now I paid 90 for it. It's like half. I paid half of the game on top of the game to get basically nothing but some cosmetics that I cannot interact with in the Haven. As Fabian, you can talk to the stop sign though. Whoa, oh my god, it's worth it. And then the jukebox, they said that, you know, you would get like nostalgic music from Rick Schaffer. And all of us thought that we were going to get the original Bloodlines 1 soundtrack on that jukebox. Meanwhile, it's all just like tracks we've never heard, minus this one song that plays on the pier in a particular quest in Santa Monica. And if you don't do that quest, then you've never heard the song before. Yeah, I said on Twitter as well, like, I think my value would be matched to that extra $30 that I paid if it came with a skip Fabian button. I would have paid like another extra $20 on top of that. I would have paid $110 to have a skip Fabian button in the game. Because that would actually mean that I bought a game that I could replay, you know what I mean? Whereas now it's like I don't feel the urge to replay at all because I don't want to do those parts again. Modders to the rescue, but that's the thing, like I don't, like here's the thing. Like a lot of people are always, like whenever I have criticism about a game or something like that, Clore, thanks for the follow. They're always like, oh, just mod it, like modders are on it. It's like modders shouldn't have to be on that. Like I shouldn't have to mod the game in order for me to like the game. It's a very Bethesda type of attitude, right? It's like people will be like, oh my god guys, Skyrim is my favorite game. right? And then you ask a person who says Skyrim is their favorite game, ask them to show their mod library. Skyrim is your favorite game? Okay, show your mod library. And then you find out that the game that they're playing has maybe like 5% of the actual Skyrim left, and the rest of it is like all modded, right? Like, and modders should not bear the burden of responsibility to make the game better or to make the game match expectations. Hey, Rendonite, first stream, of course. You're very welcome. Welcome in. Modders, it shouldn't be on the modder's shoulders to fix a game. It shouldn't be on the modder's shoulders to make a game playable. Like, so many modders are bearing the burden of responsibility to make Unreal Engine 5 work, you know, or to add quest lines into a game or whatever. And obviously this is a little bit hypocritical because the entirety of Bloodlines 1 survives on the backs of modders, you know. Saw a video last night titled VTM B2 is good, ultra modded gameplay, and it had me in tears. Like, that's like, come on now. Parasushalifus, oh my god, incredible name, thanks for the follow. Can't just ask people to show you their mod library that's private, Civi. Modders can make a good Bloodlines 2 as a Skyrim mod though, think about it. Like, but here's the thing, as much as I'm like, modders shouldn't make this game like enjoyable, I pray that the modders, at least the people who had the passion to do like, you know, the clan quest mods and like all the overhaul mods of Bloodlines 1, I pray that modders will come together to pull off the impossible and make this game like a proper Vampire the Masquerade game. Like, add in a Masquerade system that's not a wanted system, add in humanity, add in frenzy, add in like blood points and have a blood gauge, add in the ability to regenerate like vampires should in this game, right? Add in somehow the fact that playing a different clan has like impact on how people react to you, like you feel like you're playing the different clan, right? Like, as a Toreador, everybody wants me, I don't even have to do any effort, that they somehow mod in like a character sheet that you can spend points into, make it a proper role-playing game that's based on a tabletop RPG. I know it's like asking the impossible, but when it comes to modders, I'm not gonna let anything can be considered impossible. But I feel like VTM has so much passion in the small community that it has that I wouldn't put it past me to, you know, think there will be a group of modders that are so determined to have the Bloodlines 2 that they want, that they are gonna make it the Bloodlines 2 that they want, like be the change they want to see, all that, right? It would be a huge overhaul, a fundamentally new game, essentially, but again, I wouldn't put it past them. But it's kind of a shame that it's like, again, in the modders' hands to do something like that. But hey, I'd rather have mods do it than not have it at all. And the fact that the mods are currently concerning themselves with making a skip Fabian button is so funny to me, like I can't. It's like, but it already shows the attitude, like they're already trying hard to make the game better. AKA they're making a button to skip Fabian entirely or to remove him from the game entirely. Like, the people are on it, the people are working. The modders are doing the Lord's work. Please don't forget to tip your modders when you are downloading a mod on Nexus Mods. Especially if it's a good one, because these modders are operating completely for free. So when the Skip Fabian mod comes out, toss a coin to your modder, toss a coin to them, give them some money, show them your gratitude, because goddamn, you know, goddamn, like give them like $5 or something. It's what they deserve. Anyway, the reason that I'm walking around here and not continuing the game is because I think we're gonna get really interesting lore in Fabian, so I wanted to get this out before we continue playing and focus on what's going on. I think this might be the most interesting Fabian part we're gonna have so far, I hope, because the last Fabian part was actually interesting. The previous Fabian segment was like the only Fabian segment that I felt like was interesting and relevant. Opposed to like the 3 or 4 previous Fabian segments that was fucking sucked. And were completely irrelevant and stupid. So here we go, guys. Let's focus on the story again and dive in. And keep sipping on that monster.
Didn't think I'd be here again. Gotta say, it's a treat to see the sun.
Fabian.
This is weird.
What?
Wait, fire is here? Huh?
Fire.
The fuck? What the hell?
Well, hello to you too, then.
How is this still here?
It's a construct, I suppose. A memory in your head. In our head. Like we're telling each other a story. Even after the gardener is gone. I wonder why he kept sending me back into those memories. Those dreams. A tale told for an audience to digest. Oh.
Okay, that's fucking weird. So the guardian wasn't the gardener wasn't the person giving us these visions. The gardener was not the person giving us these visions, clearly. Like, but with us killing the gardener, we solved nothing. And we also gotta realize the fact that the gardener is not really actually a name. It's just an enemy of Luke Graham. It's a Malkavian. Okay, this is gonna maybe be incredibly outrageous. I hope we can actually see the gardener. Do we have characters that we can look at? Santiago the Reaper Killer. Yeah, that's what I think as well. That was my exact thought. What if this Gideon Hall person is actually the gardener? But just no eyebrows and glasses off. Because the body shape is the exact same. Body, like, glasses off, bald, no eyebrows. But then again, like, what does that imply, though? Like, that's like, even if this guy is... He's got the skill of lifting service thoughts from the minds of others. I've inherited a little of it. Ah, okay. See, that would make a lot of sense, right? If the gardener can wipe minds, like, this is where the connection with Fabian comes in. So I think we can pretty safely say that Gideon Hall is the gardener. It was Fabian's sire all along. Because, yeah. Right? But still, I'm trying to figure out, like, okay, the only reason the gardener is relevant is because they believe the gardener is the Sabbat sect leader and the person that made fire, you know, put the sign on fire. But again, the gardener didn't even do any of that. The only thing that we know the guardian has done for certain is give visions to to Fabian, and give visions to Lou. This is the only thing that we know the guardian has actually did. The gardener was also victim of the rebar killer. So it appears that Lou Graham put Gideon down there. The rebar killer killed Gideon or put him in torpor. He's been given visions to Fabian. I think all for the point of, again, luring us to where Gideon is in torpor and diablerizing him so Gideon can enter into our body. I think that was the whole thing that the gardener wanted to do. The gardener is a character that wants revenge and wanted to lure us to him so that we would diablerize him and he would enter our body and basically be free again. But he has somehow been the person that's been capable of giving visions. Also erasing memories, but the erasing memories part is interesting because we know Gideon had his mind erased. But it's also kind of weird because I remember in the previous Gideon flashback, Fabian flashback, that Misty said that Gideon is dead. Like Misty and Gideon were friends or something. First I was like, what the fuck? Like Gideon impregnated Misty? Then we found out it was JJ Campbell. But Gideon, aka Fabian's sire, was very close with Misty. And then we have, of course, that weird entry as Fire, where it says that Fabian's memory of Misty was erased to protect her. So again, it doesn't really make any sense. So Hector must have never actually died, because even though she said he was dead, he was probably still capable of erasing Fabian's mind after he sired her. And it was before the siring of Misty that Misty was like, Gideon's dead. So I think we can safely say that Gideon is the gardener. And Gideon wants revenge for something that was done to him. I imagine him being locked up by Lou Graham. And that's why he lured, us through Fabian in our minds, basically towards him. Called him a leader of the Sabbat? I don't think so. I just think that is misguided. I think that whomever helped Isabella, Benny, and Willem, whomever has been calling over the phone. Again, I don't think that was the gardener, and I don't think that was Gideon, because, again, the way we saw Gideon is like him being in torpor, him being rebarred, and him basically being dead. Just in torpor, so he cannot really do anything. Maybe through the Madness Network, he was capable of making phone calls. Like, we know the person that is in charge of this Sabbat goons is capable of making phone calls. Distorted phone calls as well. It seems like somebody put like a voice modification thing over the phone. I just don't really see how Gideon, aka the gardener, is capable of doing that, though. And again, killing Gideon didn't solve anything. We still have those visions. We still have the mark on our hand. It didn't do anything. So I don't think he was behind it, though. It has to have been somebody else. But it seems like Gideon, aka the gardener, was the person that erased the memories of people that saw the rebar killing. So again, I think my theory kind of holds that we as Fabian are the rebar killer, and that maybe Gideon just shadow trailed us to remove the memories of any single witness or any person who may have talked about or may have hinted that we are the rebar killer. And it's our sire Gideon that has on purpose erased our memory of the things that we've done. And the memory of others that either bore witness or he must have told something. Because it's like every single person who's had memory loss is all friends of Fabian, right? Like the 3 individuals that are experiencing memory loss are all Fabian's friends. The common denominator with every single person having memory loss and all the people being witness to the rebar killings are all like, they all know Fabian. So I think maybe Gideon just tried to like erase not only our own memory for our own sake, but also the memories of others when it comes to the killings. But why? I think to protect us. I think it's for our protection. Because obviously they want the rebar killer put to justice because the rebar killer killed JJ Campbell. Like the whole reason that we are like the new sheriff and that there is a new prince and all that is because JJ Campbell got murdered. And of course, also Lou's sister got murdered, right? Like what is her name? Rosalind Emerson also got killed by the rebar killer. Here's the first victim of the rebar killings. It would make a lot of sense if Lou Graham thought that maybe Gideon was the rebar killer and that's why she had him locked up or something. Right? But they're all saying it's like it's almost like they're confirmed that the hunter Santiago is the rebar killer. Which I find weird, because we are called Fabian, and we are not the hunter Santiago, the rebar killer. So maybe we did the rebar killings while we were still alive, or something? And then we were embraced? Because the rebar killer was noted as breathing, but then again, Misty said that the rebar killer was one of us, right? And then, because she said the rebar killer is one of us, Fabian assumed that she meant kindred, and he was like, no, that can't be, because somebody told me that they saw the person breathing. But maybe she just meant the rebar killer is Malkavian, right? Maybe Santiago is just like who we were in, like, you know, life. And then in unlife, we became Fabian, like as a sort of like character thing. Let's see, the killer first surfaced in 1920 where he slaughtered a ghoul belonging to Prince Rosalind and then taken out. But also there's no way that the rebar killer is human if he's capable of just like killing a prince like this. Like there's no fucking way. I think that was just some writing that was meant to throw us off, you know, because like how the fuck is a human being gonna slaughter a fucking Camarilla prince? Right? Weird. And we of course have to remember that Fabian on purpose sought out the coffin in which the elder laid torpor, right? It's like the elder, us, fire, we laid torpor, he sought us out, and Fabian did not account for us diablerizing him in the process, right? So Fabian had a reason to find us. Whatever it is, I don't know. I hope we're gonna find that out. But I feel like, again, Fabian's memory is, like, erased. But it shouldn't have been erased then. Unless that weird connection, like the gardener still being in torpor, but being in that dream and being able to influence Fabian's mind made him still be capable of actively erasing Fabian's memories, even post Gideon being locked up, right? So Fabian kills Campbell, which sets off the events of the game, goes and opens the coffin to wake the Elder, who will be able to be controlled by the Sabbat, but will kill himself in the process. That's kind of sort of the vibe that I'm getting. Which means that Fabian is Sabbat as fuck, obviously, because Fabian is going around, like, killing Prince Rosalind, killing Santiago, killing JJ Campbell. Like, Fabian is Sabbat as fuck, which we've been speculated from the fucking beginning. Like, he is doing all these things. And it would be indeed the only motive I can think of why Fabian would wake us up, especially with the sign on our hands, to kind of sort of make sure that we are the ultimate Sabbat weapon for disruption. But then also, again, it doesn't really make sense why our sire Gideon, like, wiped our mind, and why the mind wiping still held effect. Obviously, Gideon has only been freshly executed, although Gideon/Gardner, like, Fabian noted that he didn't go up into ash, so he might even still be alive, and that's why we're still seeing the visions and shit like that. And maybe it is Gideon/Gardner who was, like, actively still, keeping our true self, aka Santiago, hidden from our minds or something. Yeah, absolutely, Project. That's what I'm thinking. Fabian is the rebar killer, and it's been his sire, Gideon, who has been erasing his memories of like that side of him all along. But then where it doesn't really start making sense is that Gideon, aka the gardener, wants revenge for what's done to him. What's done to him is probably he got blamed by Luke Graham for the murders, like Luke Graham falsely accused him and locked him up in torpor. So he wants revenge. But we keep forgetting as well the fact that Gideon/Gardner was impaled by Rebar himself. The Rebar killer got to him. Why? Why? Like, why would that be done? Because, like, if leader of the Sabbat, Gideon/Gardner, you know, works... Because that's the... I think Gideon/Gardner is just a good guy and wanted to, you know, erase Fabian's memory to maybe stop the killings. Maybe Fabian at one point found out that that was what Gideon was doing and that's why he rebarred him. But then, you know, he kept manifesting himself to, you know, be stronger. It's just like there's so many questions and no answers, like at all, bruh. Like at all. None. Like none. And I'm not sure how they're gonna tie this up. I hope we're gonna get the answers, right? Trying to make sense of it. This is the fun in these kind of mystery games for me, is trying to like figure it out and then see if I'm right, if people are wondering why the fuck I'm yapping so much. Because of course this game is low-key a murder mystery, right? So there's just a lot of actions that don't really make sense to me at the moment. There's a lot of things that are happening that do not make sense to me, like as of right now. Motives and such. Because first of all, like why would the Rebar killer do these things besides just wanting to cause shock? Like the why motive is completely missing. It makes sense if Fabian wanted to kill Gideon to hopefully try and stop him from erasing his mind. But Gideon already did so much damage that Fabian's memory is just permanently fucked or something. Again, the only thing that I can think of why Gideon was locked up is because Luke Graham falsely accused him. And Gideon, aka Fabian's sire, just did everything to protect him. Erase his own mind from his own killings. Erase the minds of Fabian's friends to not remember what he did. Right. But there's still just so many questions, so little answers, right? Killer first serves in 1920, where they slaughtered a ghoul belonging to Prince Rosalind. Followed a few days later by Isaac and Sheriff Hector. So like, damn, like he killed, like the Rebar killer was just like killing the princes, killing ghouls, killing sheriffs. In 2024, they killed a number of mortals: Pandora, Ravenna, a ghoul called Dale, and some random biker. The old Rebar killer had certainly cut his way through the corp members and their hangers-on. Was a new killer the same one or a copycat? Like, they keep saying copycat as well, so what if, like, you know, the Malkavian affliction or whatever is that he, in his human years, was a detective and he had read about Santiago, the Rebar killer, and then he decided to lose his mind and become Santiago, the Rebar killer. Like, he's the one that just read about these killings. I was like, ooh, hoo, hoo. Like, he just snapped mentally after having read so many detective cases. That his Malkavian madness is the fact that his obsession with the Rebar killer in his human years made him become the Rebar killer in modern times or something. Because these killings on Pandora, Ravenna, and Dale seemed indeed just fucking random. But maybe it's just like a random compulsion because of his, like, human experiences chasing the Rebar killer, that it became an obsession and he became the Rebar killer or something. The killer had set up Marla's death scene during daylight hours and so had to be immortal. So again, I think that there was probably once an actual reborn killer that killed during actual daylight hours. Or Fabian as a human being was the reborn killer. The 1920s all rumored to be the work of a vampire hunter called Santiago. The signature move was leaving the metal cross, called the Cross or the Sword of St. James. The evidence was the killer was mortal, so that supported the Santiago theory. In 2020, it was more complicated. The killer was definitely strong, no doubt about that. Heads ripped off. The biker killed outside the auto shop had been a big guy, and the killer thought nothing about impaling them on a rebar. Anyway, let's see if we can get some questions, but it's for sure seeing this guy that like, yep, that's the gardener.
And he said she was his grandmother. Can you believe it? I was right about the buck teeth.
His grandmother? In that outfit? Oh, heavens. Oh, my boy, it never ceases to amaze me how these things land at your door.
Yeah, maybe, like... Fabian could have started out killing, like, a ghoul as a human being. Gideon saw the disruption, it was like, hey, you need to become part of this. But I don't know, man, it's like... We have way too little knowledge to be able to accurately come close to anything. Like, we only have speculation so far.
You heard of a guy called Maxwell? He had a pet demon. I kid you not.
I hope we're gonna find out, though. If we don't find out properly and get a proper conclusion, I'm gonna be very pissed. Deadass.
Perfect observer.
The thing is, though, Maxwell totally failed to realize that the demon might get bored. I think it likes to poke things my way.
I guess I can appreciate that. The world is stranger than anyone thinks. But tell me, how do your investigations proceed?
It's also quite interesting because in the entry that we just read, it said that Gideon and Sophia were very close. So like, what? And Sophia just plays stupid, right? Like Sophia, like what does Sophia know? Like, there's still so much mystery around Sophia and why the fuck she's even Tremere. Sophia should never be Tremere with the attitude and the mentality that she has at the moment. So she's pretending to be somebody that she's not, that's for sure. If we want to get a good ending in this game, I feel like we have to do opposite of what Sophia does. Like, really. Like, whatever. And that's honestly low-key why yesterday we were kind of like put on the spot to make a decision. We had to choose between Ryong, Lou, and something that Sophia said. And Sophia was fucking manipulating us, okay? Like, she's a manipulative bitch. She's been love-bombing the shit out of us, like calling us like, my love, even though, like, girl, we don't like you even. The fuck are you talking about, my love? She is like manipulating, trying to love-bomb the shit out of us. Playing stupid. So I'm glad that we did not side with her, and we chose to do the opposite thing, because Sophia was like, no, you shouldn't work with the IOE or whatever the fuck it is, you shouldn't work with them, no, what are you doing, Fire? But we're like, you know what, yeah, maybe they could be useful to us. Honestly, I don't regret doing that. Like, either I'm completely wrong about Sophia and we should have sided with her and now we're set up for a terrible ending, or my suspicions about her are right and we cannot trust her at all. But on the other hand, there's two main theories, right? Like, Gideon/Gardner is a good guy and tried to stop Fabian and tried to erase his mind to stop him. Or Gideon/Gardner is like actually a bad guy, actually Sabbat. Sophia is like Sabbat as well because she was besties with Gideon. And Gideon/Gardner created Fabian or noticed Fabian as a serial killer and then tried to make him kindred and essentially put him as a weapon against the Camarilla. And erase his mind. Like, let's have this crazy serial killer Malkavian. This crazy serial killer human being. Let's turn him into a Malkavian and let me just like be a puppet master for him. And use him to kill like at whim, essentially. but then have my main weapon be disguised by being part of the investigation team that looks into the killing, so nobody will suspect him, which is very cheap, right? Very cheap. But it could be. And Sophia is in on it as well. Like maybe Sophia assisted Gideon in some way. And I think it's also kind of a little bit suspicious, like now that I'm thinking about it further. Like, if there's two paths, either A, Gideon Gardner evil, or Gideon Gardner good. But if Gideon Gardner evil, then it would make a whole lot of sense if he had a powerful Tremere behind him that was capable of putting that sign onto us, aka the Elder Vampire, to essentially give people the power and the strength to control our blood, right? Because the second I saw that sign, and the sign had the power to essentially stifle our blood, right? The thing the sign does is the people who control it, like our disciplines get taken away. It's like our blood loses its potency. Sounds a whole lot like blood magic to me. Like I was like always thinking and saying out loud as well, as you can see in previous VODs, like there has to be a Tremere behind this. Because this is blood magic. I cannot see any other clan being capable of putting something on me that is capable of controlling my blood. Like that is a Tremere thing. So unless another evil Tremere character is actually the actual leader of the Sabbats, it must have been Sophia and Gideon working together. And Gideon and Sophia planned all along for us to become the new weapon, essentially. And put that onto us or whatever. So they could control us, essentially becoming a new person that could become a weapon. But then again, it doesn't really make sense why Fabian tried to find us. Like, unless Fabian's because how stupid would this be though? Because did they really think that they could send Fabian to retrieve an ancient weapon and then somehow be able to control or subdue us into doing their bidding? Again, unless they thought that that sign on our hands was going to be capable of doing that, right? Like, if we were going to be capable of being controlled by the sign on our hands, or Fabian in one way, shape, or form would be capable of, like, controlling us. Yeah, I never trusted Sophia. She immediately packed fire as the Nomad. It's like, yeah, she pretends to just be reading books or whatever, you know. Yeah, I trust the coffee shop lady with my life, Dreamer. I trust her with my life, I'm not gonna lie. Like, yeah, it's like they either underestimated us or they didn't really think through that maybe as an elder we would be too powerful to resist that sign. But that would be very stupid of them, because I feel like everybody knows how powerful elders are besides the writers of the Chinese room, you know, like, be real. Right? But there was a reason why Fabian decided to basically awaken us, right? Because we were in torpor. There's a reason that Fabian woke us up. And then Fabian got aid in the process. Or maybe, just maybe, they were banking on it. Maybe the trail that was on Fabian was too hot, so they were like, we're gonna send Fabian towards fire, and we're gonna count on the fact that, you know, an elder awakening from torpor is gonna go on a killing spree for blood, and they knew. And that's why they sent Fabian, because they wanted to get rid of Fabian, but also were actively aware that Fabian would become part of us and would be basically a puppet in our minds, that then Gideon could control Fabian and thus control us, right? So that could have been the mindset as well, you know? That they sent Fabian there on purpose, knowing on purpose that he was going to be, you know, diablerized by an elder that lay in torpor for 100 years, being hungry as fuck, eating the first thing that they would see. That sounds more likely to me, like they knew on purpose. And they wanted Fabian in the head of a stronger body. And then the gardener / Gideon was hoping that by being capable of controlling Fabian, being his sire, that they were maybe capable of controlling us. Or something like that, right? Fabian felt like a trap, for sure. Because, like, all the visions and shit that we're getting, like, as Fabian, I think probably like the whole reason that they wanted Fabian in our heads is, again, the main goal of Gideon / the Gardener, his main purpose, his main goal, is that he wanted basically for the nomads to diablerize him. He wanted that really badly, probably because he wanted to be inside the nomad as well, because let's be real, it's in VTM lore that those who get diablerized by somebody can sometimes even completely take over the person. So it might have been, again, Gideon / Gardener's revenge plots to somehow take over a really strong elder body and be able to enact his revenge. But all this falls apart when you realize that Gideon Gardener has been rebarred himself. So maybe Fabian discovered, maybe Fabian found out that that was Gideon Gardener's plan all along. That Fabian was going to be fodder and he was going to be killed, and he tried to look out for himself and then he rebarred Gideon. But he did not take in account for the fact that Gideon not being killed was capable of manifesting his powers, you know, as the Gardener in this like vision thing in the Madness Network, like he still remained there. And he influenced Fabian, despite him thinking it wasn't possible. So it's like, anyway, like, look how fucking confusing this shit is. It's like if my thoughts were a piece of shoelace, it would be in a knot that I couldn't unravel. So how the fuck are they gonna bring this to a satisfying conclusion? I don't fucking know. I don't fucking know, but I want to find out, you know? I want to find out. If Thinblood would diablerize Elder, Elder would easily take over. The premium background on small tidbits. Yeah, like I've been a fan of Vampire the Masquerade for like 10 years now as an IP, which is evident by this. I just hope that I will not have to cover up this by the end of this game. Like, I hope I will not have to go for a cover-up tattoo by the end of this. So. Even though it's been on me for like 8 years now or so. But please, like, you know, the game is very mechanically empty. Please make the story be good. It could be very interesting. You know who you immediately trusted? Lou. I don't know, I feel like trusting is a big word. The person that I've distrusted the most from the beginning has been Tolly. And there's gonna be a way that Tolly plays into all of this, I am sure. I'm sure. But maybe they pulled like an extra American Horror Story hotel thing, and the phone calls that these people have been receiving has been Gideon or something, has been Fabian or something. I don't know. Is it only chat or playing? Well, Gwenny, as you may be aware, this is a murder mystery game, so we're kind of talking to try and solve the murder. And the mystery as well. If you want a just gameplay thing, I recommend you go to www.youtube.com and you look for Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines walkthrough, no commentary. I think you will find what you're looking for there instead of on this channel where we discuss the game. Just a question, and I'm just giving a suggestion. Hector's girl. Wait, who is Hector? Like, hold on. Because now I'm thinking, wait, was Misty, like, loving Hector? I think it was Hector, it was not Gideon. Oh. Hector from the Santiago. Like, it gets so... Look how many characters there are, guys. It gets so motherfucking confusing. Jesus Christ, like... So Hector was impaled on a rebar with Misty at his feet bleeding out. Okay, so Gideon was never... Like, Misty never said Gideon was killed. I would confuse it with Hector in my mind. This is, again, why I wish that this game had just, like, dialogue... Like, a dialogue, diary or whatever, something we could refer back to. So Hector was the Camarilla sheriff. She said that Hector was like the father of the baby. No, it still doesn't make any sense, but... Misty at his feet bleeding out. Okay, so it was Hector, it wasn't Gideon, so Gideon was like alive all along, which does help the theory and the fact that Gideon probably went about like erasing Fabian's memory as Fabian did the rebar killings or whatever. Oh yeah, wait, it was Campbell that impregnated Misty and... Like, y'all, it gets so fucking confusing. What the fuck? Like, this shit is so, like, convoluted. Let's see, I should tell you about Hector's girl.
Don't even start that sentence, my boy.
Right? Sure. Yep.
Oh, so Gideon is like, don't talk about her. Interesting. Why wouldn't we?
Gotta say, I'm stumped. We have a hunter. Mortal, I think. But I'm not even sure about that. More than mortal. Incredibly strong. Can sneak up on kindred, stake them just like that.
Sounds an awful lot like
Has a
Tolly,
heck
by
of
the
a
way.
jewelry supplier, and access to a building yard.
It strikes me, my boy, that this is one of your stories.
How do you mean?
A tale told for an audience to digest.
Okay, so
Has
this made
anyone
Gideon just extremely suspicious because he's like, oh, you're making that all up. Surely. Okay.
seen this killer?
Liar.
Does he even exist?
Now that's an interesting thought.
Liar. That's lies.
The killer's gone public. There was only so much time we could spend covering it up. Papers got hold of it. They're calling him the rebar killer.
In my opinion, there's very little that a concerted effort by the Camarilla can't cover up.
You think someone leaked?
Yeah, basically Hoyter,
would
which
not
kind of doesn't really make
surprise
any
me.
sense unless there's like a demon pact or some shit going
Who
on.
gets something out of that?
Fear is a powerful thing.
It's like, who made her pregnant? Like, she says that JJ Campbell made her pregnant, so JJ Campbell must have like impregnated her while he was still human, but at that point he was the sheriff already of the Camarilla. Why would the fucking Camarilla have a human as a sheriff? Unless he was a thin blood, which would make sense because then he could impregnate her. So maybe he was a thin blood that diablerized somebody to become an actual vampire, and then he became prince, but it's just very vague, and I don't really think we're gonna get an answer to that either, so...
Well, hello, you two.
Sophia, take
Oh
a
well,
seat.
speak of the devil, y'all. The bitch in question just has arrived. Hey. Hey, evil hag. How are you? He started out as loose ghoul and she embraced him. Is that true? Because I don't even remember that. So much fucking dialogue in this game, it's like hard to remember anything, especially when we don't really have a way to keep track of things. Either way, he somehow impregnated the human girl. In however way, we don't really know. How did that experiment go? I guess that's fake enough.
How did the experiment go? With the monkey?
Ape, Fabian. She's a great ape. You'd be amazed. But, no luck. Which is what I expected. We're just going to have to try again. How's your night been? Anything interesting?
Fabian was just telling me his ideas on this rebar killer, as the public are calling him.
Well, that's inaccurate for a start. It isn't rebar that kills them. Kindred are arguably already dead. If you want to be picky, you could say final death happens when the head comes off. As for mortals, rebar through the chest would certainly give them a bad few moments. But again, the head is the clincher.
The curse of a vivid imagination. I can just feel it. An iron stake bursting out of me, or that crack as my head comes off. Makes me shiver. Let's talk about something else.
Right.
How is the court handling Rosalind's death?
Lou is devastated, of course.
Genuinely?
Well, even I can't tell that. But remember
Yeah,
this...
no, because that is the thing, right? Like, there's no way to kill her as mortal. It's probably just something that people said to turn, like, to basically direct Fabian into a different direction. It was deception. Because the reborn, like, there's no way a human is going to be capable of killing a vampire like that. Like, be real. There's no way. Not even hunters could do that. Not even hunters could do that. Like, no, it was never ever a human being. Maybe the first and only the first killing of the ghoul was a human, maybe, but no. And it's also like hunters would have the knowledge that maybe a head pulling off would be a final death. But I feel like more than anything, a vampire would be aware that that would lead to final death, so that leads me to think it's a vampire even more so. Yeah, Eric Seal, it's like, again, I wish I had some sort of way for us to track the dialogue, because there's just so much all the time, and not really any good way to track most of it. Minus when we get into the codex entries, but those are not really all-encompassing. And I also feel like the codex is not really honest with us. It only, like, writes down... Like, it doesn't write down everything, it just writes down, like, parts of things. Some parts with it which I feel like are intentionally, like, you know, deceptive. Like, I cannot really trust the codex. So.
Hit her in the pocket as much as the heart. Rosalind was the brains. She had all the court's dealings.
Oh, all the time, Javelin, all the time.
I'm helping where I can, but Lou does not like me. It makes things difficult.
Thin blood alchemicals, could those help normal weak people rip heads off? Not really. I feel like those only work on thin bloods. Like, the alchemy that thin bloods have is what essentially gives thin bloods their discipline in V5, if I remember. Yeah, the codex is very inconsistent. It's like either it's done on purpose or the codex is just ass. Like, I don't know. like it's either inconsistent or it's ass. Welcome in, sir. How are you? like on purpose, purposely inconsistent or unpurposely ass. There's no in between. Sophia, what are you doing now?
Given all that's happened, what are you doing now?
At the moment, the prince has me looking into the formulation of her liquor substitutes. Seeing if I can find a way to enhance them or make them more addictive. Chemistry or blood alchemy. She doesn't care which.
More bang for her buck. I get it.
I have a space in the basement of the glacier. It is not the most ideal for study.
Kept getting stuck on. Oh shit, Javelin. Let's say Isaac's. Who was Isaac again? Guys, like, I can't. Like, it's just like, who are these fucking names? Like, there's like a million fucking names. Like, I don't even know this many fucking people by name in real life. Like, maybe 1/3 of people do I know by name in real fucking life. Like, guys, what the fuck, bruh? Yeah, I think Isaac. Yeah, Isaac is the Nosferatu sire of Willem, I'm pretty sure. It's like, bruh, if you were to make like a whiteboard conspiracy thing, there would not be any space on the whiteboard with how many fucking people there are in this game. Okay, yeah.
Isaac's a loss, right?
Big time. He was the way Rosalind and Lou kept tabs on Seattle, and kept tabs on their tabs, in the gin joints and cat houses. There's no doubt this will be a setback, but the city has seen worse, as has Lou. At least it didn't burn down this time.
Isaac is an ultra sort of spy master. See, I don't think spy master, like they're record keepers. Isaac was a record keeper, then Willem's child became a record keeper. I think the real spy master is Tolly. I still don't know how Tolly fits into all of this, but I don't trust Tolly at all. Like, I don't. Tolly is somehow involved into all of this. I'm sure of that. Like, Tolly, like, something with Tolly has been off for me since the start. since the start. But we get very little information on him, like basically nothing. But he seems to know everything, and he trills us like all the time. Like whenever we violate the masquerades to the point that the wanted level's at the max, it is Tully who gets behind us and stakes us. So I think we can literally assume that he is always trailing us at all times. He is the one that's like behind us at all times, so I don't trust him. Technically, the only people that I trust so far, kind of, is Lou and Ryong. The reason why I trust Lou is because, like, again, Fabian doesn't trust her. And I know it's kind of stupid to trust the princes, because again, it's very much tropey in VTM that the princes have like secret agendas going on and all that. But something about Lou... Something about Lou... Like, I don't know, I don't really necessarily trust her either, because Lou kept information from us. Like, Lou refused to tell us why she locked up the gardener behind the whole, like, huge-ass Chinese fucking door in the underground. Lou is not honest with us, she's not transparent with us either. But Lou is for sure a victim of the same things that we are a victim of. Behind the Chinese room, Lou is a victim of the same things we are a victim of, the same visions. It's like Gideon appears to be... Gideon is not necessarily our op, but she's at least a victim though. She's at least a victim. So that makes me less... So she says, no, I do believe her visions. I don't think she would fake seeing the things she said she saw. But again, I don't know, like... I don't know, I just wish we had Smiling Jack at the beginning of this game telling us to not trust fucking anybody or some shit. You're a victim of the Chinese room! We all are. Yeah, no, I don't trust Fabian at all, Phil Driver, but... There's a Chinese room in a game made by the Chinese room. Yes, there's many Chinese rooms. Like, I would say the only person we can trust is ourselves, but that's not even true because fucking Fabian is in our heads. Like, the only person that I feel like I can trust is Ryong. Like, that's the thing. I feel like the only person I can trust is Ryong. I know that's really fucking stupid. But the fact that it says she was always a little frosty with me. Did she have something to hide from the police or does not approve my methods? Like, she does not like Fabian. I feel like Ryong is and Ryong hasn't really... I feel like Ryong is just a pawn though, like that's the thing. She's just basically a pawn. I feel like she doesn't really have her own agendas. Whereas it seems like everybody else has like their own agendas going on.
I'll be honest. I'm not sure what to do without the boss.
I can understand that. This is a difficult task for you alone.
What task?
To maintain the Masquerade. This city grows so fast, and I worry technology will outstrip us all. It will not be easy.
Oh. Well, we'll help where we can. We have to. You're protecting our existence, Fabian.
My apologies. There's something I want to check on. I'll take my leave.
Is there a problem?
Not at all. I just realized I have something I want to ask of our esteemed prince. About the art of storytelling and the invention of the mythic. Good night, Sophia. Fabian, Mind you take care of her.
You mean take care or take care?
Do you mean take care of her or take care of her? I wouldn't want to get it wrong.
I'll see you both later.
You don't even answer that. Okay.
We never really get the chance to talk, do we?
What's your star sign? Oh god, should we make a guess? Shall we make a guess, guys? Like, first thing I'm thinking is Gemini, because she's a two-faced bitch. Sorry, Geminis. She's a sag? Absolutely not. There's no humor in her. She's not funny. She's also not honest and forthcoming. He's either Gemini or... I like Geminis, guys. I vibe with Geminis the hardest, but y'all do have multiple faces. She's definitely not Aries. Too passive. Or maybe that's just how she acts. Cancer. Maybe she could be Cancer because, like, she's very emotional, sensitive. But it could also be an act. I think it's just an act because this bitch evil. She's definitely not a water sign. I don't know, man. I'm just betting Gemini. I don't want to think about it too much.
So, what's your star sign?
As a mortal?
Cancer? Right.
Cancer.
Right.
Oh, does it change when you get embraced? That explains a lot. I had a woman down at Luna Park draw up my charts, and she said I would meet a very angry stranger.
Right.
I'd
I
like
mean,
to
she
say
does
that
have that
night was the
crazy
last
ass,
time
like,
we both
emotional
saw him.
shit going on, but...
But that's not true, is it?
Wait, that was interesting. So Fabian says he met a very angry stranger and it was not the last time he saw him. What the fuck?
There it was, all along. And I knew it, and I didn't know I knew.
Gideon was the gardener?
Oh yes, that is clear, isn't it? We never did find his body, but we did close the case.
Luke called him a minor irritant, an historical footnote. It was her? She did this to him?
I can't remember. I found evidence. I closed the case. No. It's gone, Fire. Nothing left in the old noggin.
It will come back.
That's what worries me.
Well, that was a really short Fabian flashback. It's like the game is finally cooking. But why couldn't all fucking Fabian flashbacks have been like this? Why the fuck did we, like, slog through the first, like, 20 hours of the game? Like, 10 hours of it being boring as fuck, stupid fucking Fabian shit that made no sense at all. It was fucking boring. Could have been a cutscene. Like, Fabian's shit was a fucking 10-hour long call that could have been a 10-second email. The previous Fabian flashback and this Fabian flashback, like the previous one with, like, the Misty, the pregnant Malkavian, it's like the only Fabian shit that mattered, you know? No spoilers, no hints, guys. It's literally pinned to the top of the chat as well. Please try to refrain. It's now clear that the gardener was once Gideon, Fabian's sire. Okay, great. So we've been new. Now tell me something new. Huh, okay, we have a first ever side quest for Silky. Honestly, Javelin, it's the scummiest $30 I ever spent. Just some cosmetics and in a fucking haven. I wish so badly they would have replaced the value that was lost when they removed the clans from the deluxe version, because that was like the only value that they added. What the fuck? Why the fuck is Tolly here, huh? They said speak with Tolly in Weaver Tower? The fucking creep is right over there, the hell? It's been awfully quiet, like the Bed of Night appears to not be in the game anymore, which, yay! Yippee! We don't have to listen to like, you know, a cheap phone sex worker anymore. Who talks in a robotic voice with no intonation and not really any talent for voice acting. Yippee!
Hate to tell you this, sweetness, but your beauty sleep has had zero effect.
I fucking hate Tolly, bruh. Let's get this over with.
You have an address for me?
Hey, I always deliver. Hope you're feeling hungry with a side order of homicidal, cause you got a dinner date with some tasty
It's like this guy has done nothing but set us up to be murdered.
Go down the alley opposite. Bingo, Castle Fuckenstein. They've got a mast up on a building nearby. Best take it out first so no one can squeal. But I've talked to Ryong and we agree. The cleanest trick is to get in and trash all their Seattle intel. Or as I call it, do unto them what some jackass did unto Willem. I know Lou wants their mother hen pulped, but that'll put the shit among the pigeons. If you meet her, be careful. We don't want them pissed enough to bring in a whole flock of mother cluckers. This is important, Fire. The IAO are not a joke. Take her down a peg. Don't take her out.
Angering them is not my concern. I will face their leader.
Tell her a big fuck you from me, too.
I don't, like, why does Tolly consistently send me right into the eye of the storm? Why?
Take down the communication tower, then sneak in.
It's like, if there's one person that's consistently set us up to be killed, it's Tolly. Which, to be fair, might make Tolly the good guy, and not gonna lie, because again, we are literally like a walking weapon for the Sabbat, if my theories are correct. So it might just make him a good guy, because he's trying to get us killed, you know? Like, this is so complicated and convoluted. I like this outfit, actually.
Through? I think we can handle this.
Oh no, no, no! No! No, God, why? Oh, we spoke too soon. Speak of the devil, and she appears. The Bed of Night's back. Oh, fuck me, man. Like, we have to listen to it, we have to give it honor, because again, it's the radio, but I'm fucking terrified. Yeah, I wish Tolly would return. He was somehow blocking the signal that made Bet be broadcasted to wherever we are. You can still run out. Now that's the thing, I don't want to, because again, as much as this is a stupid fan project that was undeserving to be put into a $60 game that got made official and should have never been in here, because the quality of writing and voice acting is just not up to par of what you would expect from a $60 game. Which is a very lazy corner that was cut. If I'm paying for a $60 game, I'm expecting every aspect of the game to be professionally written and professionally performed. Unfortunately, it's a very big part of Bloodlines, just like the first radio was, and it might even give insight to what's going on, right? Like, that's the thing. The Bed of Night gave us a lot of, like, meta knowledge and a lot of, like, interesting things that were going on. It was commentary on what was going on in the world, so we have to give it thought. We have to give it attention, but so far the Bed of Night has been nothing but, like, a person who was unqualified to write pretty much anything, writing in characters, people flirting with her, complimenting her voice, and telling her how sexy she is, and then her flirting with the callers and telling us that she wants to strip and, you know, in the studio, and she's getting oh so horny and oh so wet, like listening to everybody, and, you know, like she's very horny for you. Written by a person who did not get the Deb of Night at all. Like, Deb never flirted with the callers. She made fun of them for our entertainment. She never flirted with them. She only trolled them. She only put them on the chopping block for them to humiliate themselves because they thirst for her. This person is just like, we're listening on phone sex operator, and it's very uncomfortable. So here we go.
Someone was following me on my way to the studio. Maybe they just wanted an autograph or a little one-on-one time with yours truly. If you want a private session, all you have to do is call me here at Bed of Night and say please. First caller, what were you up to while you were waiting for my siren call tonight?
Whoa, Bet, you don't sound so good.
I may be a little shaken.
There's so many people that think that she's like a chat GPT writing script and also voiced by like AI. They're just like it's kind of funny how people just think bad performance equals AI. Like, there can just be extremely untalented people on this earth, but I suppose they wouldn't suspect them to be in a video game.
The drink I'm sipping right now, so
it's a AAA game, $60.
Besides, nothing could keep me away from you.
I'm glad to hear it. You're my favorite. I listen
God.
to you every night.
That's just what I wanted to hear tonight, caller. So tell me,
why is she flirting with the callers, bruh?
Just thinking about life, love, the meaning of it all.
Sensitive and deep? Where have you been all my life, caller? I mean, besides in my bedside drawer.
Oh, that's so disgusting. You fucking kidding me? Bruh. Thank you for that detail that we did not need to know.
Around. I've been everywhere, really.
A world traveler, then. Are you the adventurer?
Like, this is like literally the only way that I can tell you guys. I say this all the time. How the Bed of Night makes me feel is like when you fucking watch Love is Blind and like the two people in the pod start having sex talk together, and it's filmed, so we're being forced to watch it. It's so awful. That's not Deb, guys. I cannot believe the Chinese room put this in, but it's only because she's the community ambassador, that's why.
Do you want to see the world?
And how do you know I haven't already?
Let me rephrase my question.
She just has clout. It's Huddy von Schland, like...
If I had a nickel for every time someone has asked me that question.
Oh, but the world I'm offering to show you is different, Bet.
How so, caller?
Imagine the absence of light, bringing this myriad of colors you've never seen before to view.
And it's so funny because like I hate to be like this, but the way that this whole fucking thing is written, it's almost like a fantasy of like the person that wrote it, where every single person that calls in wants to be with her so bad and thirsts for her so bad. It's like, did you have to write that and then make people act that because you're not getting some in real life? Like, is that the whole reason you're doing this? Because it's definitely not because you want to make an homage to Deb of Night, because Deb of Night was nothing like this. Sure, the occasional wacko would call in being like, oh, Deb, when I hear your voice, like, that's the thing as well. Like, whenever it gets too sexual, Deb cuts it off. Like, the fucking one guy that was like, you know, working like late shift and was like, oh, Deb, when I hear your voice, and he's like, whoa, caller, like, let's not go there. You know, like, she cuts that shit off, and here we have like pure sex talk that probably just fits to inflate the ego of the person who wrote it, aka Huddy von Schland. Sorry to say it.
All of the wonderful secrets hidden.
But I'm gonna be very salty and pissed if I'm looking for like a radio and expect to get Seattle news. Like Deb was giving news on Santa Monica and people were, you know, giving updates. And all I'm getting is I'm forced to listen in on this sex phone operator. It's making me very uncomfortable. So I'm gonna be salty, I'm sorry. Especially because the performance is ass, the writing is ass, and this is just unprofessional, unqualified work that made its way into a game I paid $90 for. Sorry. I'm gonna be angry at that.
Well, night owls, I don't know about you, but I need a minute to cool down. But don't worry.
Again, like really, like that's the fucking most stupid shit. It's like she keeps rewriting the same shit too. We've heard this before, that she needed to strip down and cool off, and here again she needs to cool off because she gets so hot for all the people calling her. It's like, Can you write something else?
After this break.
The world today is full of stressors. There's pressure to perform at work, to keep up with modern trends and fashions, to outperform everyone at school, at your hobbies. Social media has turned keeping up with the Jones.
It is like this person thinks like has no idea what seductive or sexy is. No idea. Like Deb didn't even need to be like the most sexual that Deb got was like pull the radio into bed. You know, that's what I'm here for. But that could also just mean company. Like Deb doesn't say, "Oh, the radio is in my nightstand and it's my vibrator that I use every night." Like the fuck, like. Deb is never like, "Oh, I'm sitting here in the studio with no clothes on because I'm so hot and worked up for you guys." Like, this person has no fucking idea what sexy or seductive is.
It can all feel so draining, can't it? But if someone asked you how you were doing, you'd probably say, "I'm
This
fine."
fake British accent that this person is putting on, why?
We want to know how you really feel.
Like, nothing makes sense. Why the fuck would we have a British person? Like, this is clearly somebody that puts on a fake British accent. British people in chat, back me up here. This is a fake British accent. Why the fuck would a radio show in Seattle, an American radio program, have like a British person doing an advertisement? I mean, whenever I've put on an American radio, I've not heard that before.
Personalized you treatment based on a detailed questionnaire and a blood test result. To share is to care. Come share with us.
But it's probably just Huddy's friends. Like, she probably just reached out to friends of hers and it's like, "Do you want to voice like
For those of you
an advertisement in my radio?" You know, like.
Bed of night. For those of you who were aching for my return, you may have noticed I've been feeling a bit off tonight.
I did not notice
Being here
that.
with you has definitely turned me on. Next caller.
Oh God, why? Sorry.
Tonight, the night you steal my heart.
Hey, Bet. It's Alan.
Oh God.
I told you before about my not-so-missing wife.
Oh,
Ooh, like.
yes. Hi, Alan. Any updates on your better half from beyond the grave?
No.
That made me feel nauseated.
But I can't really... I just wanted to call you and thank you.
Thank me? Well, I'm flattered, Alan. But for what exactly?
For encouraging me to keep searching for the truth.
Caller, I'm putting on my robe and wizard hats. Fuck, that would be more seductive to me than anything the Bed of Night is doing. Holy shit.
Led me to the logical conclusion that it was my grief causing me to see my deceased wife around every corner.
Alan, are you implying that your search led you to a different conclusion?
In VTM terms, I'm taking aggravated damage from the Bed of Night.
Calling you now. Just know that I'm grateful and that my wife and I have a second chance at a life. A life together. Goodbye.
God.
Well,
that was awful.
That was unexpected, wasn't it, listeners? Tonight has been much more romantic than usual. Next caller, is there something in the air? Are you feeling amorous too?
I'm afraid not, Bet.
Well, we can't have it all, can we? Where would we keep it? So what can I do to get you in the mood?
Like, why are you so concerned with turning on your callers? Like, what fucking radio show is this? Like, she's like, what can I do to put you in the mood? Ma'am, you are a radio DJ. Right? Or are you a phone sex operator? Because why the fuck do you need to turn on your callers? Like, why is that something that you are concerned with? Do you think that's what Deb's purpose was? To just turn on people? Like, are you fucking stupid?
These suits in their secret underground base to turn
It's
the
so
damn
awful.
weather machine off for starters.
I don't think I'm following, caller.
Like, this is the opposite of the Deb of Night. In the Deb of Night, the callers thirst for Deb, and Deb is just trying to, like, redirect the conversation, and this is just, like, Bet thirsts for the callers, no matter who calls, and the callers are actually trying to be normal and have a conversation. Like, how fucking weird is that? It's like everybody that calls in gets sexually assaulted over the phone.
You know, following you around, and their black sedans, and their black suits, with their black sunglasses.
And what does this have to do with the weather?
Don't you hear what I'm telling you? It's the government! They're controlling the weather!
You don't
Wow, we have
say.
fake Gomez here. Gomez from Timu has
I'm not a
arrived.
science gal, caller. The climate change scientists make a pretty compelling argument to strange new weather patterns.
That's just what the government wants you to believe, Bet. Wake up!
This show truly brings out the worst in me, guys. I promise I'm an optimist, but...
Next caller, you're up. Tell me, do you have everything I've been searching for?
I'm telling you, Bet, these streets are not safe.
Just do you see how every caller is normal, but Bet is like fucking weird about everything?
Bella is too scared to walk these streets anymore, as am I.
Did something else happen out there? More people getting snatched into vans?
Even worse, I decided to take Bella.
Are you jacking off right now? Bed of nights, yeah, like literally, no, like literally. Bet's gonna be like, ladies, do you have your vibrators ready? Men, do you have your dick in hand? You're listening to the Bed of Nights. So.
That's actually very concerning. Although what's not to like about a man in a uniform, right, caller?
Well, I just wanted to keep you updated, Bet. Me and Bella are gonna hunker down and keep our heads low, if you know what I mean.
And this, it also doesn't make any fucking sense, because like, why would this old lady that is just like, just wants to, like, is just afraid about walking her dog, why the fuck would this lady listen to a radio station like this? It's like, the people that call into the Deb of Nights make sense that they are listeners of the radio station. Conspiracy nuts, crazy folks, and people that thirst for Deb's voice. This is just seems to be like a normal lady. Why the fuck would you listen to somebody's like, caller, how can I turn you on tonight? It's like, why would this lady listen to this?
You too, caller. You too. Well, my lovely listeners, it's that time of the night where we must part ways. But don't worry, I'll be right back in your ears before you know
God,
it.
the way she said that makes me want to die, actually. Holy fuck.
Secrets have a way of getting out. So why not give me a call? Good night, Seattle. Don't let all that snow get in your coffee.
Whoever at the Chinese room is responsible for making Hadi von Schlons, like, awful fan project be an official part of this game, I want to have a fucking talk, like I do. Because you know how many, like, when I've talked about Bloodlines 2, you know, with so many people before this game came out, so many of us were so hyped and so stoked to see what the radio would be like. We would all be so like, oh my god, like, what is it gonna be like? Is it gonna be like Deb? Like, what do we have? And then to find out they put zero effort in and they just like hired the community ambassador to throw in her fan project and didn't quality control it at all. It's just like, ugh. No, we're not giving any strays to Ari. Ari was only part of the environmental like stuff of the game. Thankfully, that's not me. Well, like we have a lucky person. Like the Origin is one of the devs of this game. But the person who was in charge of the part of the game that we all love, aka the environments, like none of us, nor have I ever seen anybody give a bad criticism about the environments in this game. And it's like the one thing that the first 20 hours or so of the game were awful. It started getting better as the story picked up, but like I said back then, and I say now, the one thing that kept me coming back is because I just love walking through this environment. Like, Ari and Ari's team fucking cooked, and it's like one of the sole reasons that this game has somewhat of a redemption. Like, look at this shit. Like, every single person, no matter what opinions I've heard, people that hate it, people that love it, they all just praise how fucking fantastic the environments are, and it's like you cannot argue with that. It's the one thing that kept me coming back, and it's the one thing that makes sure I just enjoy it, like, over and over again.
You fall off the top of a
The lighting
Christmas
team
tree,
cooked. The lighting
Angel.
team fucking cooked so fucking hard. Like, it's insane.
What you hide from the world. You are wonderful.
Like, extreme cooking.
This might be more than...
Like, won't find a single soul on this earth that won't praise the art direction and the environments in this game. Because it just genuinely is great, you know? And it's kind of funny because, like, the main selling points of this game for me at least, has been like the pictures that they posted of like the environments like on social media all the time. It's like, oh, this looks great, guys. This looks great. You know, like, this looks great. And I feel like they hit so much of Fabian in the trailers. Like one of the biggest parts of the game, they just like were not really transparent about. But they just showed all the cool pictures of the city looking epic and stuff like that. The parking next to us, wait, here? Or this one, oh, this one, I'm sure, yeah. Sir, come here. I know you can go down, come on. This way. The ground floor inside it, let's have a look. Or is this like, I think this is the parking garage in which we've done quests before. Oh yeah. Like this is like the, you know, where you beat up like those mobsters for Venus, Bloodlines 1. The Russian mob for her money, right? Yeah. Bruh, if you follow my lead, come down those fucking stairs. You know what, I'm just gonna eat you. There's no masquerade in this game anyway. Vampire the optional masquerade. Like I can just go to this alleyway and find my way to a roof and then I wait 5 seconds and then I'm clear. Easy. Vampire the optional masquerade. Whoa. Whoa, did you guys see that? I thought I was about to clip. Vampire... Yeah, Ari. It's like... The masquerade in this game is a wanted system, which is so incredibly silly. But then there's also like the quest lines from Nico, right? Like whenever you do a quest line from Nico, it says something along the lines of like, find this person, optional, don't break the masquerade or something. Like, optional? Like when we first saw that, it was like, what do you mean it's optional to not break the masquerade? Like, like it's like, this is a Vampire the Masquerade game and breaking the masquerade is optional? Like, what do you mean? It's like so stupid. I mean, I'm sorry, but it's like ridiculous. What do you mean breaking the masquerade is optional? It should be a thing we should also always do, like not try to break the masquerade. That's why it's called Vampire the Masquerade, but what do we know, right? Like, so fucking silly. So fucking silly. Optional, do not break the masquerade. Like I did not know that was an option actually, but what happens if you break it? Really lazy. Like when you break the when the masquerade meter goes all the way up, aka you have 5 stars wanted level in GTA 5. Tolly teleports behind you and stakes you. It's really lazy. It's just like a teleportation instant kind of thing. It's really, like, again, extremely lazy, I fear. It's extremely lazy. God, look how amazing this looks. What the hell? I love like the way that the church is like lit and the way that the church just like peeks out like into the city like that. Like, like I love it when a city has a little church in it. Just like that one church like in New York that just stands out in such a great contrast towards like the rest of the city and the skyscrapers. Just fucking like incredible. The VTM visual novels did such a good job as well with the church. It's just amazing, Patrick's, yes. Just amazing, like I love that. It's so excellent. Oh, now there's hunters on the roof? The fuck? I wonder if this person's gonna be mad at me if I wear the priest outfit, or if they're gonna be nice. Because like, who would beat up a priest, right?
Hey, what the fuck? You after my money?
Okay, well clearly he would beat up a priest. Never mind. Oh my god. Okay. Some atheists. I wonder if there's an outfit where these angry people will not be angry with you, so you can get the choleric points easier. Yeah, it would be kind of funny if that was like unique dialogue. That they're like, oh, are you after my money, priest? But nah, it's like they say that all the time. Oh, pigeons! I think that's the first time I've seen that.
Why do I always have to check?
Alright, let's start doing the side quests. I kind of do want to do Silky's first, because you've never had a Silky side quest before, so I'm kind of curious. Like, this is the first time a Silky side quest has become available. It's a bit choppy, like, did they again change my settings? No. Yeah, the IAO is much easier than a bunch of fucking Anarch Thin Bloods. Like, again, I think that's so stupid. The fact that we as an Elder Vampire need to hit a Thin Blood or a Ghoul like 20 times before we kill them. It's like, what the fuck do you mean? Like, what the fuck? And then people are like, but it's because the sign on your hand makes you weak. Okay, if I was weak and I was not powerful, then how the fuck am I capable of doing this? Like, hello? This is not a normal thing vampires can do in this game. How am I capable of fucking flying? We're a priest flying through the sky, guys. Incredible. Hey Sikia, thank you so much for the 10 streak. Love to see it. Thank you. Gliding, same thing. It's like the gliding comes from strength, right? Like they're able to lift themselves off the ground with like a severe force. You would assume somebody that's so powerful they can defy gravity would be able to, you know, one-shot a Thin Blood or a Ghoul's face off of their fucking skull. What is this?
You see that doodad there? Professional sneak I may be, but these technical gizmos give me the heebie-jeebies.
Well, it's the first time I've seen a camera in this game, lol. Heck. Well, this is the first time ever we're doing a side quest for Silky, guys. Let's see what the fuck this is.
Heard a rumor that Lou's got up from her sickbed. She'll have the eye on her crown, Nomad. Eyes open. Actually, I have a thought. Since you're a soul that likes to roam the city, have you seen those glittering eyes of the IAO?
Hey, Marjo, how are you?
Surveillance, Nomad. Cameras newly nailed to our walls. Will you oblige me and tear them down? I am a man who values his privacy, and I'd rather the man was blind.
Okay.
Yes,
You skipped that
of course.
question. Oh
I
shit.
share your distaste.
Am I quite alright?
That doesn't surprise me. And I'd appreciate it. It's less than polite to invite guests to your home when there are neighbors peeking through the blinds.
Why do you work with the Camarilla?
If liberty means anything at all, it means the right to tell people what they don't want to hear. Someone's got to speak up for the downtrodden, right? I got the ear of the ruling class, and I like to stick my tongue in it.
So you are using your position as Primogen to further the interests of the clan?
Primogen, oh fire, oh baby.
What interests would those be?
Oh baby girl.
We're not a fucking monk.
Primogen. Like, did somebody direct them at all? Like, sometimes I wonder, like, was there somebody that directed the voice actors? Just like when we had Fabian say estrogen instead of estrogen, it's like, were these just like home recorded by the voice actors? Instead of like recorded in a studio where there's like a coordinator that's like helping them with their lines or something.
Lilith, we don't have board meetings or votes at the town hall. We can't agree on what to play on the goddamn jukebox, never mind kindred politics. And I wouldn't have it any other way.
Tell me more about your past.
What's past is prologue, right? I was always into philosophy.
Like, we also have that, like, girl, Onda, who pronounces Camarilla differently than everybody else. But I'm pretty sure that that is canon, that you can say both Camarilla and you can say it also in, like, the Spanish way. So I was not too, like, you know,
those who bottle the lightning.
bothered by that.
Nothing like a long road trip with Kerouac, you know? After my embrace, I couldn't stop being in the thick of it. The real punks and headbangers and beatniks, their art dragged out of their hearts, brains, and balls. None of this pop-punk sellout bullshit with your face in a goddamn pencil case.
Damn, he hates MCR.
Tell me about your troubles with your clan.
Back in the old days, we were known as the warrior scholars. These days, the younger ones have more of a taste for Molotov cocktails. The elders, our Hellenes, think the neonates make us look like mindless thugs and call them rabble. The rabble, of course, think their elders are impotent relics.
God, I don't like Bruja.
We're sides of the same coin.
Why you always gotta fight and be petty like this? I do not want any Bruja outfits. Absolutely not. Thank you. Let's see, the Eyes of Argus.
I haven't seen any of these cameras. We should look out.
Okay, so for him, we need to take down 30 cameras. Okay. It's weird that we get that quest so late, actually, considering that, like what do they expect me to do? Go through the whole city and look for 30 cameras? Or something? What's the kind of stuff that we should have gotten at the beginning of the game? Kind of like with the crosses. But okay. 30 is a lot, though. Jesus Christ. Alright, well, let's first help our granny out. Hey Mortis, thanks for the follow, welcome. Yeah, the Bruja outfits look like ass. At least in my personal taste. Sure, there's gonna be people that think it's cool, but... I'm still wearing the priest. No, I'm not. Oh, audio getting a little choppy there. Right, the only person we can trust in the city. Hey, granny. I mean, lover. I mean, grandma. Let's put on the priest outfit. Maybe she wants to roleplay with the priest, so...
I believe congratulations are in order. The court is alive with
most outfits make you look like a pimp. Perfect. That's exactly what I want. Perfect.
I would experiment with you again.
Ah, now I do share that hunger.
Hi, TJR. How are you? Wonder if she's gonna talk about edging again.
This
oh
I
no, it's
in
the same.
Cappadocia.
This we had this earlier. This is the same. Oh, that's sad. Rip.
Ooh, do what thou wilt is the whole of the law.
Fuck, man, they're reusing. No, no.
Ooh, I would call that an experiment well made. I have taken copious notes.
Rip. It's the same thing.
You have something for me to do?
Another rush job, I'm afraid. Uptown, a
Time
block
for
from
our
Atrium, you'll
daily
find the
package
Paranoia
delivery.
building. There will be a vehicle waiting. This is important, Fire.
I will see it done.
I wonder what kind of
well.
like if we're gonna see some sort of like benefits to doing all these side quests. Like, are we gonna get a better ending because of it? Like, what is the point besides just getting XP? Hey Fruit, thanks for the follow. I guess is this gonna lead to anything at all, or... Elder Courier reporting for business, yes. Ooh, I'm gonna wear this one for a while. Yeah, it's true, cheesy. It's a bit sad. But hey, I still do it anyway because I just enjoy running around here, so... You know. I enjoy just taking in the gorgeous environments and listening to the ambience and...
You are waiting for this?
Shit, yeah, she came through. Thanks. You don't know what this means.
Like, it's so... Like, when you start paying attention to it, it's like... Anything that happens, as in, like, people need to interact with objects, like, the camera will always be cut to such an extent that you cannot see it, you know? So they didn't have to animate it. This person coming out of the ambulance, we're just gonna go to a black screen and then we're gonna just fade him into existence. It's like, bro, this game is fucking expensive. Oh, okay, so it looks like this time we don't even have to return to Granny. Usually after we deliver, we need to return to her. Not this time, I guess. Trying to think, like, what kind of outfits do I still want unlocked? Do you guys know of like any cool outfits that I should look out for that I don't yet have?
I hope Mom doesn't ruin Christmas again this year.
Oh, what's this? Yeah, I will try to unlock more Tremere ones.
You got Lou Graham buzzing. Let's hope she doesn't sting anyone.
I hear room 1408 calling.
Why not wait there? Perhaps she'll
Let's
have
see
a
if we
visit.
get the same voice lines here too.
Oh no. Don't you
I think
move
this is
one inch.
new. I think this is new.
I only wish to serve.
The spitting with her is always so like, what the fuck?
Gotta say, I'm impressed. Maybe next time I'll find your limit. Looks
Yeah,
like
we may be an
I
elder,
will
but we're
deal with
also a bottom. You
I will
know.
speak to...
still hotter than the radio. True. That's true. That's true. L for Huddy. L. L's in chat for Huddy. Cringy sex scenes are sexier than her try-hard radio. I think mostly they're just feeding on each other, Hoider. They're just drinking each other's blood.
No, that's not acceptable.
Hey. Easy. Yeah, I apologize. Definitely lots of sussy noises in this game. What's going on exactly? Wait, huh? What? Wait, pause. Eliminate the Sabbat leader at Lakeview Center? What the fuck? How many Sabbat leaders do we have? Yeah, I know, Rem, but how many fucking Sabbat leaders exist in this fucking game? The fuck do you mean? Do the writers even know what it means to be a Sabbat leader? Like, what the fuck? Huh? Streaming tomorrow? Maybe. I think so. Thank you so much for hanging out. Yeah, it's late here as well. I live in the Netherlands, so we're next door neighbors, so it's kind of late here as well. Have a good night. Thank you so much for stepping by. Thank you for answering some of our questions, and thank you for being part of the best part of the game. Have a good night. Sabbat leader in this game is a goon, but with more guns. Ah, okay. I see. See, again, that really makes me be like, how the fuck was the gardener proper Sabbat leader? Bit weird.
Darkness in my veins.
Alright, well, let's do this. Ooh, you are what I want, though. Jesus fucking Christ, bro. Fucking Andre wasn't even a Sabbat leader, though. Like, that puts things into perspective, doesn't it? Fucking Andre wasn't even a fucking Sabbat leader. Yeah, I think that's what they mean here too, Rexiel, that they're just like... The Sabbat leaders in question here are just part of like a Sabbat cell. Yeah, we did it, guys. We killed the Sabbats. We've done it. The city is saved. We did it, Patrick. We saved the city.
I wonder what Fletcher's really got against these things.
Masquerade's optional, guys. Don't worry about it. It's all a matter of finding the right rooftop to hide on.
Control pattern Omega Beta. Weapons ready.
Yeah, it's just like there's 3 enemies in this game. And they have like numerous reskins, so, you know. But it's all small guy with gun, or big guy, kind of. However, we do have the unique Unbirthed. They are like unique in animations and stuff like that. We met them yesterday for the first time. Actually gonna lock some more Tremere outfits. Let's see, I should have enough of stuff and things. Probably want to get more of those, like this kind of point right here though. But they're hard to do unless we just like attack them on sites. Because they're the ones that like run away. Skyrim card watching you eat 500 cheese wheels. No lollygagging.
Spare a dollar? Really appreciate some help.
Looking down on me? I used to wear suits like yours, you rich fuck.
It's kind of weird that they're saying this like to a Tremere. Like you would expect they'd say this to a Ventru or something.
The sight of you offends me.
You fucking asshole!
We're wearing the
I'll beat
Tremere
the
outfit
shit
right
out of
now.
you.
Like you would say that to Ventru, wouldn't you? Calling somebody a rich fuck and all that. I would get staked by Tolly if I ate that person as well. Tonight at the rooftop. I mean, it is an incredible suit. We do look like a rich fuck. I can't blame him. We look very dapper. Very dapper, very butch, you know. Love it. You love to see it. This mango loco is fucking tasty as hell, by the way. Good vampire game, that's a big word, Reaper. A werewolf game we're never gonna get, I think. Like... Makes you do My Chemical Romance concert? Oh Christ, we'll see if we can unlock it. I do like how they're using actual mango juice for Mango Loco, kind of based. It's very tasty. It doesn't have that artificial mango flavor that I hate so much. Like the Celsius mango that I was drinking a few weeks back was awful. Yeah, if you want a werewolf game, Reaper, just do the companions quest in Skyrim. Easy. I'm joking. Welcome in, by the way.
If my heart could still beat, I'm sure it might skip one at the sight of you.
Oh my god, I think she's saying this because you're wearing the Tremere outfit and she loves it.
With, I'm told. Well done. If it is of interest, you have changed more than one life.
I think she's like, wow, I love that true. Like, people seem to really be impressed with this outfit that I'm wearing. That's kind of funny. That's like this outfit rizzes people up. Like, you would expect a Toreador outfit to be rizzing people up like this, but instead people are rizzed by this Tremere outfit? The fuck? That is so strange, so unexpected. Let's see how many we can unlock.
There was no copious vomiting last time. Pity. I should have liked
That's crazy, isn't it? Like, that dude is like, oh, you look so rich, fuck you. She's like, oh, he looks so handsome. Like, my heart is skipping a beat at the sight of you. We're wearing a Tremere outfit.
That jogged your memory a little.
I would like some more of your help.
We're gonna unlock all of them. Oof, this one has 650 and 300 points. Oh, we're gonna have to feed a little bit.
Ready for another sip? Drink it before it cools.
And then we'll unlock her special sex scene as well, guys. How exciting.
It seems to have worked. Consider your...
You have a...
Ew, oh my god, I hate this. Ugh, that's awful.
If my heart could still beat.
She loves it though, she's into it. Ew, I don't like this outfit at all. This is also terrible, what the fuck? This outfit is like 2012 Tumblr fashion. I like the necklace though, it's pretty cool. It kind of suits her though, I think she looks pretty handsome.
You do brighten the place up.
You have a pleasant...
Okay, but I'm getting the most compliments on this one, so that's what I'm wearing. Let's see, for the other one we need... $400 of those points. Alright, let's see if we can get it. Sorry for the side questing, by the way. We'll be back to the mystery shortly.
Wow. We going on a date?
Yeah, follow me.
I'll follow your lead.
Well, there's a lot of people in this shady alleyway. Alright then. Whatever. It's a huge pain in the ass if you just stop caring about the masquerade. Okay, we need like 100 more. We need to find a single person with that blood type, the pink blood type. It's harder to escape from the police in GTA than it is to fucking, like, evade the masquerade in this game. Crazy. Crazy, y'all.
Clear and quiet.
Avery May Cry, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. How are you? Alright, let's find another
Disruption detected.
pink. Back in any NPC in the Overcome pink? Wait, is that true? Yeah, it's the final one. Don't worry, Rem. The final one. And then I think I have every single outfit that I want in a game, so... You know.
Come here, my love.
Oh, you're right. That's so weird, the fact that that changes their blood type. Lol, okay, well that doesn't make any sense now, does it? Right, let's get the final outfit, guys.
Oh, I'm not up for another scrum. Upset.
And then we're getting a sex scene as well. Let's do it.
Now, dearie, you have nearly learned all I can teach. So let's do the appropriate thing, shall we? Let's hit the parlor, and you can screw the blood out of me.
Granny has a way with words, guys.
Well, that was
But that was
tickety-boo.
disappointing.
I haven't felt this pepped up for 40 years.
Enjoy your night.
Shit, man. This fit is so crazy.
Well, if it isn't my
Be well.
That fit is kind of wild. I'm gonna wear the one that I'm getting the most compliments on, though. I don't give a fuck. Alright, that's that. We have one side quest left for Nico, so let's do it. Hey Cappy-san, how are you? I'm doing alright. Feeling okay. Thanks to this mango loco that makes me feel for once not tired. It's great.
Chistito, brave nomad. You did a good thing, I'm told, destroying a powerful Sabbat. Poor William was vulnerable.
Good
I'm
old,
glad
I
you were
actually
able to
slept
deliver
right before the
justice.
stream. I had my big sleep, so... Vampire hours have arrived again. I wake up around midnight these days, so it's basically morning for me.
Is there someone who needs my attention?
There is. This is Damien's old cell phone. Using it, he made a policy decision that raised the value of his company's stocks by 0.5%. 32,501 people were denied care as a result, and are now dead.
I will deal with this. Take care, Nico.
It's always Halloween, Cappy-san. Always. Alright, oh yeah, we need to track for him. Weird audio glitching tonight. Here it is, guys. Optional. Don't break the masquerade. Keck. Keck and also W. Yeah, for sure. Like Nico's. Well, I'm not sure because like you are still killing a human after all. Even if it's for the morally correct reasons, you're still slaughtering. I mean, moral correctness is entirely subjective, isn't it? You can imagine a vampire's humanity is not really tied to what they personally believe is morally correct, because then Sabat would have really high humanity, won't they? Because they believe what they're doing is morally correct, so... There's some people that are gonna hear that story and be like, still like, well, that's not a reason to kill someone. Damn, we gotta go through half Seattle for this guy. Oh, yeah.
What? What? You want a piece of me?
Wait, is this the guy? Okay, these are the guys. We found them. The gun picking up shit doesn't work anymore. There we go.
That's Nico's target dealt with. We should let
Wanted to
him
give him a taste of his own medicine. Look at that, we had to walk 450 meters, which is basically across the entire map for this. Hey Chris, thanks for the follow. Welcome. Zooming.
Jesus H. Christ on a crook.
Wow, the audio glitches. That's the first time we're having this in our entire playthrough so far.
Oh, what a party.
Aha! It sounds here.
Be well.
GG. May as well see if we can
help me once again.
get a little
I'm glad you
outfit
returned.
with the whatever points we have left, right? So no, okay. Alright guys, we go back to the main story. As you all know, we are starting to get the pulse on the plot that's going on. Somehow we have to neutralize the IAO, which again, I'm like, why? Tali told us to do so, that's the only reason why. Wait, Nico actually gives stuff? That's the first time I'd see that. Oh wow.
Good?
Wait, I'm trying to pick it up.
I hope you're...
Okay. So I guess that's what we're gonna be doing. Neutralize the IAO radio masts. Okay. So the main quest begins. I'm so annoyed with this audio shit, so... Whenever I take my first break, I'll do a restart.
Huh. That mast there is a big old middle finger to the court, ain't it? Let's take it down.
Sounds like some real bad shit went on down there. A literal bloodbath. Some kind of crazy-ass monsters.
Let's be grateful we got signed here. Disruption noted. Checking for targets.
They sound like fucking like CSGO operatives.
Contact!
Alright.
Potential encounter.
Can I just not beat this guy off the damn roof?
Engaging close range.
Come on, man. Fly back, fly back, fly back. No, oh, there you go.
Lost track.
Jesus fucking Christ. Who's the most powerful motherfucker here? Who has the gun? Who has the gun? This guy.
We can take a crack at their base.
Oh shit, do you think we're gonna be able to hack like in VTM B1? Ooh, we're interacting with the laptop. Oh my gosh. Mother hen.
Mother hen.
Agent LaToya Baker. The lead went dry. A triangulated signal led us to the underground and, curiously, to you. I'll see you soon. Fire.
What city was this Baker tracking then to find you in the underground? Oh, Nix. And that telephone. These folks know their stuff.
Wow. Oh, wow. Enter. Oh, we need to go to an island. Oh, shit, guys. Let's go. We're going to different environments. Oh, okay. How exciting. Didn't use telekinesis on the laptop. I know, right? Color me shocked. Here it is. Exciting. I'm gonna take my first break though. Probably won't go for a restart until like we're in, so I will just go in first.
Well, here we are.
Because I'm assuming there will be an autosave.
Encourage the hunters to leave. Politely, of course.
So then I can probably restart the game to hopefully deal with some of these like audio issues that we're having. It's fucking exciting, guys. New area. We're gonna go to an island or something. Sick. Sick. Although to be fair, I'm not even like hungry yet, so I'm just gonna keep playing. Like I wanted to take a break to maybe go eat something, but I've been having some tummy issues, so I'm just gonna keep going.
They are armed to the teeth.
Teeth are my speciality.
But I thought maybe, you know, restarting would coincide with a break, but don't feel like taking one. Alright, so allegedly we are now on an island. I feel like it's probably in our best interest to be a bit sneaky for a bit. Those snipers, I remember, are very fucking powerful. See if we can be stealthy, even though stealth is like hard as fuck in this game. People detect shit very easily, like I said. There was no way like that guy would have fucking... Violence. I wish stealth was just like a more valuable or like a more well done thing in this game. Exactly, thanks for following. Drew, welcome in as well. Almost Halloween, yes! Lol, he fell? Stupid. You need to write passive. See, like, I refuse to play this game as anything that isn't, like, actually a Toreador. Just, like, the one ability that I did adopt. The one ability that I did change, which is this one, Split Second, is also, of course, part of, like, Celerity, so it's still, like, a Toreador ability. I refuse to fucking put on shit like Blood Salvo or whatever the hell, because, like, you know, otherwise there would be zero clan identity for Fire, and that would just suck.
Patrol pattern Omega Beta. Weapons ready.
Yeah, I still don't understand how we're capable of killing these guys easier than fucking Anarch ghouls, but, you know. I don't think we're ever gonna find out. Rampage. Thankfully there's no humanity. What's this? Oh, we need to kill generators. It's giving DBD.
What else?
Well, I guess this is so stupid. Like sometimes when you go into that like ability, Like, you should be able to attack them from behind or feed on them. But for some reason... Bro, he's okay, I'm screwed. He was killing every single person I wanted to eat. That is so awful. Fuck, he just ruined my quest. He ruined my survival. He kill-stealed.
Seems Sophia was right. Killing the queen might summon the swarm. What else is there to be done?
Fucking KSer. Okay, what the fuck do I do?
Not doing so great, are you?
I need guy with gun. Is that you? Okay, cool. Kinda don't know where the fuck I am right now, but alright. Alright then. Just gonna make my way to the generator. What the fuck is? Lol, they ran away from me? Heck. Enemies nearby, is that so?
Weapons ready. We will find you, and we will eliminate that.
Go ahead, shotgun guy, kill him. Well, he just got teleported to the roof. Teleport guy is putting the work in. Well, he just got killed. Guy with gun, guy with gun. Looks like I can't fight. Let's do it like this. Fucking dying, bro. Oh. Right, celerity. I hate to do it, but I had to save my life, especially as we're close to the generator. Enemies nearby. Wait, what? What do you mean enemies nearby? Where exactly? The weird guy, like over here, or must have been him. So let's solve it. Here we go.
My men are looking for someone. Max Muldoon. African American kid locked. Weapons hot.
That's not She certainly seems to know a lot. Well, if she's tossing out threats, then I guess we're making her nervous.
All right. Alright, we're back on the path to the generator. Wonder how many guys there's left. I feel like we've murdered, you know, almost everybody now.
Weapons hot.
Certainly. Right, where the fuck is this other generator?
Comms open. Investigating location.
Literally, like, I cannot imagine that this game has a more OP ability than Split Second. Like, I cannot imagine. Because essentially, the point that you spend to use it, you can immediately get back by feeding. Thanks for the hydrate. Right, where the fuck is the other generator though? Like, I'm assuming it's where the enemies are at, right? But I don't really see like any of the ground wires that might lead to it. Maybe more over here, but oh, wait, this is the door. Oh, okay. Other way then. I don't want to lose track of the wire, so we're just gonna go. Now that I like finally kind of found it. Crazy shit. Oh, I nearly died. And I'm fucking dead. Fuck, dude. Ay. Mass manipulation, thermal degree, 10 peeps dead at once. Yeah, but I feel like I would not be Toreador if I did that. You know. I wish I could.
My men are looking for someone. Max Muldoon, African American kid, locked.
But I'd just be a Ventru or Tremere if I did.
That's not good.
We learned a lot before he dropped off the window. Not lying.
And I hate to be like a nerd about this.
Did you try to search for protected from help? Do you still feel
The La Sombra perk. I still don't know what this means. Relocate abilities will recharge over time. Like, what does that mean? What does it mean? Oh, so my split seconds. Oh, okay. Charges over time. Well, I'm gonna keep that.
Max, she certainly seems to know a lot.
Where the fuck am I heading?
She doesn't even possess.
Well, if she's tossing out threats, then I guess we're making her nervous.
But you can unlock all of the perks. Like, do they stay permanently then? Like, I don't have to select them? Oh, so this is just passive so you can just get period. Oh. Okay, I guess I will just simply do that then. Lol. You love this game? Good for you. I genuinely and honestly feel that this game is an objectively bad game, but it's so enjoyable. Well, we've gotten purple eyes all of a sudden. I feel like that's because of the La Sombra perk. Has to be. Enemies nearby. See, this is the thing why sneaking just doesn't work in this fucking game. Because even if I was sneaky and nobody saw me, it would still give me enemies nearby, so I have to engage, right? Death records. So that's stupid, you know? Like, why wouldn't I be able to do this with enemies nearby? Can I do it now?
Good work. My money says we're on the door wide open.
Easiest monster to catch are the ones catch with fish. And someone is disfiguring Seattle vampires. Offering them up in the hope to leave the rest of you alone.
So, strategy? Cool. Mother Hen can't be too far away.
I am withholding judgment.
Oh, I think I'm having a bug, a movement bug, because of the door. Oh shit, look at this. Oh god. Guys, we somehow have unlocked clipping. We cannot look up or down, but we can float through buildings. What the actual fuck is going on? Oh my gosh. Wee. Wee. Yeah, you know, this is like the fucking RE4 door skips. Hey, Toxicode, how are you? RE4 door skip. Wasn't like the RE4 door skip that you also like gotta get hit by somebody, or like you dodge like backwards while using the sniper or something, and then you turn around really quick and you clip through the door. Couldn't get into it. I don't blame you, Mr. Toxicodes. Especially the first 20 hours are extremely rough. Like, they're rough. Okay, we will just reload from last checkpoint. Hopefully that works. Yay.
Good work. So, strategy? Mother Hen can't be too far away.
I am withholding judgment, for now.
Blank body notes, discovered a short stack of printed papers. First page reads Idaho branch. Suspected blank body roaming near the Sawtooth area. Initial report made by Pastor Howard Clipp from Our Lady of the Rosary. Been in contact with a local family. Claim their deceased matriarch has been harassing them, primarily via phone calls. Naturally, the local PD dismissed their claims. The family turned to the church for help, fearing a haunting or demonic presence. After some investigation, I can confirm the family are indeed being contacted by an entity, and it's not human. Further calls myself, it speaks with the mother's voice and leaves scratch marks around the window of the family home. The beast that haunts this family is well beyond my area of expertise. Your organization has helped our community before, and I'll be grateful for your assistance again. So many of the notes in this game are just like completely irrelevant, stupid. Like, okay. Right. So this is where I will take my first break, because I'm getting a little hungry. I know I said half an hour ago I wasn't, but here we are. First break of the evening. I'll be back for about 5 minutes. Hang on tight, guys. We're going to continue with the game. And hopefully get some more main story shit. I know we haven't done a lot of main story today, and we spent a lot of time yapping. Still think it's been really fun though, so give me a few minutes, about 5, and I'll see you guys in a bit. That was my tummy. Alright, I'm back. Thanks for waiting, everybody. Okay, well, here we go again. Seems to be a long quest, this one. Lots of killing, but I don't mind it. It's a difference. Blank Body Juliet Whiskey. Attempt to secure Blank Body JW-19 was unsuccessful. Despite successful isolation of the target's signal achieved with the assistance of the cooperating family, the entity managed to vacate the area before the teams could engage. Okay.
Unless we can reach an understanding.
Cell phone records.
Patrol is normal. No targets detected.
Blank Body SG-09. Like, I'm assuming SG and like it's like a code for somebody's name probably, but black male youth facial piercings. Oh, this is about what is his name? Like fucking Max? Is that his name? Like, what is the name of the guy? Spotted regularly in areas surrounding the auto repair shop and the Dutchman. Twice been spotted entering Weaver Tower. It associates with other blank bodies, suspected to be nesting with blank body SG-07. Christ, they're leaving a lot of notes around. The Lee family. So whomever is Juliet Whiskey, like their last name is Lee?
Nothing to report, Command. Situation normal. Resume patrol. Agent down. Sighted hostiles. Over.
I'm gonna try to stealth as much as I can, but I don't even know why I bother. I suppose because it's a bit of a combat challenge.
Hostile present. Yellow status. Hostile location unknown.
How are you guys seeing me when I'm crouched behind this thing?
Patrol pattern Omega Beta. Weapons ready. Comms open. Contact!
This guy just saw me even though I'm like standing. Okay. Like the stealth in this game is so ass, bro. So fucking ass. Couldn't find the right angle on him. It's fine.
Just you and me, bloodsucker. Engaging directly.
Still withholding that judgment? Time's a-coming.
I will see what Baker has to say for herself.
Oh, it's us. Blank body designate nomad. This notebook is more worn than the others, as though it's been passed down for a while. There are many different notes present in multiple styles of writing. Recently dog-eared page reads, blank body designate nomad. Multiple sightings, Europe since early 20th century. Destruction unconfirmed. Sometimes spent in Istanbul, Prussia, or even as far as Nepal. One reports that they were present at an expedition to Cho Oyu, but we cannot confirm these rumors. There's no discernible pattern, nor is there a motive for why they keep moving. Worth noting, multiple reports indicate that the nomad is not the only alias. Are they truly gone or merely adapted a different name and learned how to pass for human? Okay. Nothing new that though, like we knew. Besides the fact that we went to Istanbul. If I hydrated today, I will hydrate with something very dehydrating.
Situation normal. Resuming patrol.
Ooh, well, this seems fun. That was enjoyable. Damn, lots of guns here. Fuck. Well, now we know why. Big guy incoming, I'm sure. Mostly fucking guns. I'm just like picking up random shit.
This is fine, how do you do?
See, it's a bit silly, isn't it? It just leaves you so vulnerable to just stand there and shoot when you should just be moving around at all times. Or I have just skill issues. Either or. Go. well so far, I think. Me and my trusty levitating gun by my side. Is there gonna be more, or is that it? Oh, okay. That was fun.
We met face to face.
Picking up a grenade. Oh. That was cute. Here she is, Mother Hen.
Your heart is racing. Most would have started to run.
Neither fight nor flight would be useful right now. Are you ready to negotiate?
A hunter wants to negotiate.
A hunter who wishes to negotiate with kindred.
This is business. I want to make a deal. I'll tell you what we have on your kind, and I get what I want in return.
I'm sorry, but fuck this lady.
Heartbeat. Not just fast, but skipping. And there's a vinegar smell. Her blood.
You are dying.
6 weeks. 8, if I'm lucky.
You want me to save you?
Bye. Absolutely not. Fuck that.
Do we have a bargain?
No, absolutely not. Can I refuse? I better.
Answers first.
This better not be a Diablerie situation. It's like, fuck that. This bitch has dedicated her life to killing vampires, now she wants to become one. Fuck off. Absolutely not.
I need names. Who are you targeting?
Especially not with her elder blood, that she'll
Other
be a
than
really
Max?
powerful generation. Fuck
strong
that
lead?
shit. Hell no.
A meeting between two potentials outside the city. Seemed to be making a trade, but I could only get a visual.
If I could make thin bloods, I'd make her a thin blood, but we're fucking elder. Fuck no.
I want to know what the IAO believe about us.
Our regulars know the basics. Garlic and holy water are myths. Jury's out on stakes and crucifixes. You crisp up real well with fire or sunlight. However, I know that sickness or
Fuck
old
you,
age
lady, dumbass. You really fucking
There's
think.
no way around death. Only through it. Most hunters would rather die than become what they hate.
I'm a pragmatist, not a zealot.
That, at least, we have in common. You want me to honor your
Because she knows
request.
I'm powerful, duh.
Why?
I've watched you. If I have to become a nightmare, I want
A
to
nightmare,
be a
bitch.
strong one.
You don't even show any gratitude.
you?
Fuck off.
You're the nomad.
Like,
You're the big
you
bad
really
wolf.
think, like, you fucking
The
kidding me?
meeting you recorded. I want to see it.
That's Katsumi. But who's her paramour?
We're out of time. I gave you answers.
Hell
You
no,
made your
lady.
decision?
Hell
By
no.
embracing you without permission, I risk us both.
Please let me be able to
Then
make this
I'll lie
choice.
low. And I can
Please
help.
don't let this be like
I know the
another
hunters.
Diablerie
I'll throw them
situation.
off the scent.
The IAO is a weapon.
No, 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 no. Destroy her.
The information you provided is sufficient. But Clan Toreador is only for the truest aesthetes, and the most agonizingly beautiful. You lack the qualifications.
Lol.
No, you need to understand.
I appreciate the help, but I will take this matter
She's like, you
from
too
here.
ugly, bitch.
Alone.
You're too ugly for Clan Toreador. That's the best writing so far.
Fate.
Lol, like, bye. You're a little too ugly for Clan Toreador, bitch. Fuck off. Interesting choice. Why do you think that's an interesting choice, sir? Why do you think so? Why the fuck would I, an elder of Clan Toreador, embrace this person that has been doing nothing but hunting vampires? Shows very little humanity. It's like, hello. Why would I embrace this person into Clan Toreador? Why would I? From a Vampire the Masquerade perspective. Because Inquisition, is that a valid reason to embrace a child into Clan Toreador? Into Clan Ventru, maybe. Maybe. Because Inquisition, yes, then you are delusional. Let me read for you again the entry on who does Clan Toreador embrace, actually. Toreador embraced those who were on this is from the White Wolf Wiki. Those who were on the cutting edge of art, including painters, actors, musicians, and other creators, as well as those with exceptional beauty or stimulating personalities. They also sometimes embrace people on impulse due to passionate attraction, leading to a diverse and varied clan composition that includes individuals who might be considered less conventional. Creators, artists, people of beauty, passionate attraction, other types of individuals who pursue less conventional, misunderstood art forms, often leading to lively debates about what constitutes true art. It's like, why the fuck would I do this as a Toreador? If I was Tremere, or like maybe Ventru or La Sombra, I can see how embracing somebody in a position of power could be compelling. If I was playing a different clan, I'd be like, okay, yeah, I can see how my character, whom I am role-playing as, I can see how that makes sense, right? I don't see how it makes sense here. It's just asking for a purge. Well, we should be more than capable of handling it, don't we? Like, we just literally wiped out almost all of them in like an hour. You know, I'm not really intimidated.
Well, fully plucked and fried with a dash of salt to taste. The gram will be pleased.
Can't handle a daytime raid. Well, what am I gonna do? Embrace somebody like that as a Toreador? That just doesn't make any sense. I'm sure this is gonna be this is probably one of the few things in this world that dictates a good or a bad outcome, and I'm sure this is gonna lead me to a bad outcome or whatever, otherwise you wouldn't even make that comment. Because it's like a very meta, like, you know, meta remark. But I'm gonna still roleplay as my clan, you know? I'm not gonna act out of my clan and conform to the game's like lack of clan identity and make a choice like that. Again, I find it really stupid that this is a choice, but we don't have a choice to either diablerize or not diablerize the gardener, but okay. The lady would have been troubled. That was my initial thought. Like, before I started thinking about the roleplay elements, that was my initial thought. It's like, this lady hates vampires. She's spent her whole life chasing them. If I'm gonna give her the strength of an elder, it's gonna be no fucking good. Like, there's gonna be no way that this lady is all of a sudden gonna betray the people she served her whole life. Like, be real. Like, we're not just a Toreador or a vampire. We're a fucking elder. If we embrace her, she'll be more powerful than anybody in Seattle. With our blood, she's gonna be more powerful than anybody here. The head of the Inquisition, elder vampire blood, like what the fuck? Like how is that ever a good decision? Even if I was Ventru or La Sombra or whatever, it would have been stupid. Like there's like not a chance in hell that is a sound choice to make. I'm not even talking about permission, that's the least thing I'm thinking about. I'm just thinking this lady, like, is never gonna ever all of a sudden be team vampire when she spent her whole life hunting them. Just because I embrace her. Like, sure, as her sire, I might have some, like, influence on her and use her as a pawn or whatever. But it's like, fuck this lady, she's hunted her kind for forever. Lore repercussions. If this game wasn't incredibly fucking stupid, then as we killed Mother Hen, we would have just taken her body and hid her somewhere and just cover it up. So that nobody knows where she's gone, so there wouldn't be like an immediate raid or whatever. Like, be real now. And I don't think from an IEO or whatever, I don't even know what the fuck. I don't think from a perspective that it would matter. Do you think really that they would approach differently us just killing about 40, 50, maybe 60 of their henchmen? Like, they would be like, that's fine, we're not gonna raid them now. Like, 60 to 70, maybe 80 of our valuable employees have been murdered. We don't need to raid them. Oh, but they killed this one lady? Oh, right, let's go raid them, right? Like, it doesn't make any sense, it's bad writing either way. If they're gonna come for us based on who we killed, they would have come for us whether we diablerized her or not. Because we murdered 80 of their goons, essentially. Right? Like, we went into their base and we killed everybody. How the fuck... Whomever knew was gonna be in charge is for sure gonna stage a raid on us too, no? Or am I crazy to think that? Well, the only way that I could see Ventru making, like, Ventru, like, it would make sense for her to embrace her and clan Ventru is because she has Ventru traits. She is a leader, she's a powerful person, and I think a Ventru vampire would be like, ooh, I can wield her power and influence to make myself more powerful. I can have this mighty organization underneath my wing. Like, that is a very Ventru type of attitude to embrace somebody. Same thing for La Sombra, I can kind of see her being in La Sombra embrace as well, but I don't see how for any of the other clans it would make sense to embrace this lady. Because clan Ventru, like Ventru vampire just wants to be powerful. They just want to be powerful. They just want to, like, use people that they can, like, you know, make themselves more powerful with. And with having something like the fucking Inquisition underneath your belt, it's like, yup. As Ventru, I'd be like, yup. I mean, I fucking hate this lady and fuck her, but she can become my pawn. But as Toreador, that doesn't really make sense now, does it? And again, VTM, like, one of the best things about VTM is that embraces aren't just random. They aren't on a whim. They're usually, like, done very carefully. Right? It's like, they're very carefully. Why not turn her into a ghoul? I would. If I had the option to somehow turn her into a ghoul, I would have done so. But to embrace somebody into a clan, especially as an elder vampire, and give them a whole lot of power, I just did not like that at all. I did not like that thought. Absolutely not. Like... But if this was a tabletop role-playing game and I was faced with such a decision, if I was tabletop role-playing this, honestly what I would have done so as a Toreador is I would have probably tried to persuade her or use presence or whatever on her to have her, like, call up, you know, whomever is in charge of the Inquisition and be like, listen, I'm really sick. I don't want to do this position anymore. I'm firing myself. Don't come looking for me. I'm very ill. And then I would have just killed her. Like, then I would have just killed her. Even if I lost a point of humanity, I would have done it. But I would have made sure that would cover my ass, right? I'm resigning. I'm going to Hawaii. Yeah, it's like, I'm very ill. I've got cancer. I cannot, like, keep up this lifestyle anymore. I want to live out my final days in peace. I'm going to a different country. I will not disclose for fear of you guys following me. I'm disappearing. You know, like, and then I would have killed her. But I definitely would have used, like, dominate or whatever on her to make sure that she says that. Could have also done that, right? Risk, absolutely. But this game is just like, kill or embrace, okay? Well, let's meet with Prince Ryong. I'm sure Ryong will be satisfied that we did this, though, or, well, I don't know. Here we go.
Sheriff.
The evidence is destroyed.
The evidence is destroyed.
Good. One less thing to worry us. Now we only... No. No, there's something else. Something you're not saying. Speak.
Katsumi is keeping secrets.
Katsumi has had meetings with a contact outside of Seattle. A vampire. The IAO seemed to think the individual was of special interest to their hunt.
That's so. And the mark's effect? It still hasn't stopped?
God, I love Ryong so much. I hope we can romance her.
Out. It could be Katsumi's part of the Sabbat after all. Tali?
I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna be real here. I don't think that Katsumi is Sabbat. I really don't think so. No, I feel like out of all the people that I suspect to be Sabbat, like Tali, and of course Sophia, Fabian, I'm not expecting Katsumi to be Sabbat. Because Katsumi cares about the Thin Bloods, you know? She's like the mother of the Thin Bloods in the city. That doesn't really sound Sabbat to me, though.
To it. See what you can learn.
I'll put it on my list to get into, right behind Clone Ryong's faithful and fabulous butler.
Is that everything you wanted to offer?
That is all. We must talk about the hunters.
I have left nothing unsaid. But you should know this. The hunters have been tracking Thin Bloods. It may be they were planning a raid on the Anarchs.
Oh, see, they were planning a raid either way, so, you know.
That might have been a massacre. Lou would be thrilled. Now, Headless? Right. Either they'll redouble their efforts, or they'll be scattered, broken. Let's hope for that. Well, it's done now. There's gonna be cleanup to do, but the immediate threat is...
Not gonna lie, in a realistic scenario, if the IAO, whatever, like, IAO, if the IAO found out that one single vampire went to their island base of operations, killed all individuals inside, and then the head of the operation too, they'd be very stupid to somehow double their resources and come after me. Right? It would make a lot more sense for them to be like, fuck this, like, this is awful. This is a death wish. If we, a single person, and they're probably gonna know it was the Nomad, literally just wiped them all out, and then their leader, they would just like they would keep an eye on me, but they would not stage a raid against me, I don't think. Hey Grimnir, thanks for the follow.
Over. Meet me at Macom later. We'll discuss our next move.
Oh, and if we're booking appointments, you should check in with Lou. She was asking after you.
That went about as well as expected.
Daytime raids, well, that's why we have ghouls, and ghouls are also more powerful than normal humans, aren't they? You know, we could also probably mobilize Thin Bloods or whatever. Be like, hey, Thin Bloods, we actually like you now. Can you be our guardians? We have so many of you in this city. Be our daytime guardians, and we promise you protection. Yeah, we can have human guards, we can have human ghoul guards, like... You know, we can, like, I don't think that, whoa, we cannot do anything during the daytime. The Inquisition is gonna come for us, like... We can hire an army if we wanted to, I'm sure, with the money that we have. We can hire private security firms. Church support, well, again, we can hire a private security firm. You know? A ghoul swinging hunters around would break the masquerade, but how so? Because a ghoul is still a human being. And it's like, the hunters know that we are vampires slash ghouls anyway, so how would it break the masquerade? Like, they would know. The hunters already know. Right? Like, it's not like the hunters are like, we don't know if they're actually vampires. They know, so how is it masquerade breaking? People would see it, okay, so people don't see it at night, so... Like, there's not people in the streets at night, so... You know? And again, if we fucking hire a firm of, like, a private security detail or whatever to guard, like, where we're standing or where we're sleeping, it's just human on human violence, which would not be masquerade breaking.
My love! I mean...
Oh, I hate her. I hate her.
I wanted to find you. Forgive me,
Do not call me my love. There we go. Thank God. Like, I'm so tired of this, Sophia.
Do not call me my love. You overstep yourself.
I mean... I'm sorry.
I hate her.
You just...
Sabat bitch. I know she is. I know she is. I know she is the fucking puppet master.
You're just so... You and... I mean, you're the nomad. Sorry.
This bitch put the mark on us. I know it, bruh. I know it. I know it.
You still have the mark. The man you mentioned. The gardener. He is truly gone? I mean, you are sure?
I'm not gonna say anything that gives her a clue as to what I did. I'm just gonna be like, you think he's not?
I am certain. Should I be concerned that he is not?
Well, I don't know. What happened?
I don't want to tell that to you. Well, here we go. Lol.
I refused, naturally.
Okay, the illusion of choice strikes once again.
I see.
Why do you ask?
The mark. I found a match. It indicates a binding ritual. Thaumaturgy. Complex. Skilled. Even.
Gee, I wonder which Tremere could do that.
Sorry, Fire. You are bound, signed and sealed. Some might even say indentured. Someone has claimed you, and they still exist.
Yeah, it's you, bitch. It's you. Gone. It's you, I'm sure.
So it can't be your gardener. I don't know who, or why, or how to break the bond. Not yet, at least. But I will. I'm so close now. Give me tonight. Let's meet back at Wake the Dead tomorrow. When you're free to, of course.
What else can you tell me about the ritual?
Do you know of Goratrix? Of Clan Tremere? He was a follower of the Sabbat. This mark, the ritual. It is based on his work.
Whoa.
The texts you found for me. They are a translation of his methods. I am struggling with a key, but I am nearly there. One more night. I promise.
If it is not the gardener, who do you suspect, Sophia?
Me? Oh. Well, I know Lou blames everything
The
on
Thin Bloods, you lie.
and I can
Really?
see links if I'm entirely honest.
Lol.
They are
Nah.
known to experiment. Alchemy, thaumaturgy.
No way.
But, I mean, it's a convenient scapegoat, don't you think? Isabella was no anarch, and Benny hated them, so... Why? What do you think?
Tolly? Would Tolly bind an elder? Lol.
Why would Tolly bind an elder?
He's not even Tremere.
Can't see a reason for it. He has as much power as he needs, really. Perhaps
So
I shouldn't
stupid.
turn a blind eye so selectively. How unscientific of me. But Tolly has been kind. In his way. I see wounds in him beneath the calluses.
Need I ask what you truly think of Lou herself?
I think no vampire abdicates the princedom out of the kindness of their heart. Forgive me. That was out of turn. I mean, she's been up in that penthouse for, well, 40 years or more.
But do you suspect her?
Lou? If anyone were to chain people, then perhaps. But I'd question why she needed you.
Baker showed me evidence of Katsumi meeting someone. I do not yet know who.
You think they could be...
It might explain the Thin Blood link. And perhaps Katsumi is not their only contact in Seattle. Who can know if they also met with Benny, Isabella, Willem, maybe even the gardener. As convenient a scapegoat as they may be, we should not rule out the Anarchs.
It makes sense. It just... disappoints me, I suppose.
Potions have discipline at level 1, yes, and they're capable of casting a thaumaturgical ritual by Goratrix himself. Yes, it makes sense. It adds up, yep. There's always you, bitch!
A Tremere researcher might stumble across much in her investigations, such as a ritual to bind an elder.
You're serious? You're really serious?
I
It
am,
seems
actually.
unlikely,
I
but we
am.
must entertain all options.
I don't want to consider Ryong, no. I'm loyal. Maybe that will bite me in the ass.
Speculating any further is futile.
I suppose it is.
The Gardener. Had you heard that name before?
It sounds almost biblical. Like Eden or Gethsemane, where Jesus was entombed. I can look into it if you like.
I suppose it is of little consequence now. If I am honest, I am looking for reasons to linger.
Uh-oh,
With you,
that's not what I,
With me? And you think I am a traitor?
Oh lol, could this have been a moment where we could fuck her?
I'm sorry. I have work to do.
And she's like,
Until tomorrow
no.
night. Sorry.
It's like I don't trust her, guys. I don't. Like, I feel bad. I do. I feel bad because she plays innocent so well, but I don't know, man. I hope I won't regret my distrust of her. I would feel really bad, but the fact that she was buddy-buddy with Gideon,
It was Lou who had a problem with Gideon, with Gardner. She was the last person I remember him going to see. Now we know it was her who made him disappear. What if she's behind all these killings?
No, she's not
I mean, it's the
Fabian.
obvious conclusion. If Lou took out Gideon, well, how could I not have seen this before? Is Lou the rebar killer? Or am I missing something?
I don't know, y'all. We need one more Tremere skill in order to unlock resilience. Ooh, that means we're getting a sex scene with like the guy at the bar. Oh my god, I just shivered. But I really want to have it, so I may as well get to work. Oh.
appreciate some...
Yeah, we're making quick work. Wait, huh? They were glowing red and it did not increase our points. Okay, what the fuck? That's weird. So what now? They don't give that blood anymore. Maybe because we didn't piss them off, but that doesn't really make sense.
Rich assholes like you put me on the street in the first place.
The sight of you...
I'm gonna let...
Try it. Oh well. They say allegedly that this game has 12 endings. I read that somewhere online. I unfortunately have a habit of always getting the worst ending to a game. That's a lie. See, that's what I figured, but...
Super down. They sure have got Silky spooked.
Especially considering the writing, that's what I figured.
Situation normal. Resuming patrol.
Yeah, I haven't looked at achievements at all. I'm not really somebody that cares much for achievements, I fear. But I'm pretty sure choices like what you do with that lady, whether you embrace her or not, definitely play part of the... it's like part of the endings, I'm sure. Because that seems like one of those decisions, you know what I mean? I don't need a confirmation on whether that's true or not, it's just speculation. I also kind of feel like probably your relationship with certain characters might play part of the ending. Maybe that's wishful thinking. Like if Ryong or Liu hates the fuck out of you, it will give you a different ending or so. Like if you've been playing like an Anarch, right? It's like I could be Team Bruja and suck up to Katsumi and hate Ryong and hate Liu. Should give me a different ending, right? But I don't know if the game is like that thought through.
Get off me!
Kinda right, okay. Because like that's like the only way that I can see the game gives you like Camarilla or Anarch points. Is how do you feel about you. I have a slight suspicion that maybe how powerful you are also plays a part, but that's like far-fetched. Like how many abilities you have unlocked or whatever plays a part, perhaps.
Didn't like the look of him, huh?
Because whenever you unlock abilities to say, ah, fire, ah, nomad, you are we're one step closer to being as powerful as you once were, you know? Right? So it's like maybe that plays a part as well. Because they imply, like, you know, the real nomad was capable of doing all of this. So it's like maybe it plays a part. Hey friend, thanks for the follow. We'll see, I mean... How much do I have right now? 310. I need 400. Okay, one more.
I was on the phone, you fuck!
Damn. The combat music scare jumps me every time. Like, what the fuck? Crazy ass opening. Ugh, we're gonna have a sex scene with the fucking Ventru guy. Fuck me, that's scary. Let's go. We do it for the power, guys. We do it for the power. Well, sir, you seem to have experience with the game. How far do you think I am? If the full completion is 100%, like the story-wise, I mean. How far in the game am I, roughly? The role of a streamer on Twitch? You're right. How are you, Vlad? Just trying to figure out like how much longer I have in this game. Well, there is a streamer character, which is Hope. You're almost at the end. Really? Or are you just saying that? I feel like there's so much mysteries that are still left to be solved. Yep, really? So you finished this game, Devil Player?
Now, what is that scent, Sheriff? Decay? Old iron? You know it's not fashionable to hang around in tombs these days.
Can you assist me?
At your service.
Yeah, I feel like if this is really close to the end, that would be weird. Unless all of a sudden all answers like get bombarded at us.
I don't offer this to just anyone, but you are rather a choice morsel. You've learned a lot.
Hey, baby,
Seeing as
welcome.
this might
Thanks
be
for
the
following.
last time we do this dance, how about something more intimate?
Oh,
I
this is gonna be
find
awful.
Drinking Vitae from the source is a step toward the divine. And I've got a vein with your name on it.
Fuck, let's go for it.
I would like that. Shall we go somewhere?
Ah, let them watch.
Oh, we're gonna do it right here.
Well, that was some pleasant Barney mugging.
Thankfully, it was just
I must
drinking.
say,
We're saved, guys.
You're rather nimble for someone who's been slumbering for 100 years.
How do you feel about the new prince?
She has her strengths.
Why does everybody
but
hate
you've
on
been around
Riel?
longer than any of us. I'd be interested to hear your opinion.
She's an ideal leader.
I agree. She is an ideal leader.
Ideal is a strong word. As Campbell's seneschal, she spent a lot of time reaching out to less enlightened courts in other cities, making alliances, even with other species.
I like her because she's
But
attractive,
I will say,
that's
I found
why.
her to be ruthless at a pinch.
She's one of the
I
only
can
attractive
respect
characters in this game.
You wanted me to remove the anarch
Okay,
graffiti.
that's all I'll say.
Oh yes. Have you toot sweet?
I look for...
Well, here we go. As a Toreador, we are simply persuaded by her beauty. Therefore, we are loyal. Alright, I'm gonna do my own little research to see how far we are in the game.
Fucking snow in Seattle. Sheesh.
You still got a while. See, that's the thing. Devil Player says I'm almost at the end. You say I still got a while, and all the things in the story points towards the fact that I still have a long while to go, because there's no conclusions. So I want to figure out the truth myself. By carefully scrolling through a silent walkthrough video until I see, the IAO base that we just raided. The conflicting... that's the thing, I just, like, the second Devil Player said I'm almost at the end, I just already didn't believe it, so it's like... I would... If Sir said I was almost at the end, I'd be like, I believe you, absolutely. am indeed at the end, really. But then Revenant Oracle says that I still have a while to go, so what is the truth? You guys are fucking full of shit, because like I'm watching a silent walkthrough video here, and we just did what this person is about like at 11 hours. This person's playthrough is 15 hours long, and this person, like the thing that we just did, he concluded at hour 11. So if a game is 15 hours long and we just did the thing that's at 11 hours, that means that we got at least like close to 30% of the game left, which I would say is not almost at the end. Like I'd say, you know, 30, maybe 25% of the game is left. So how the fuck is that almost at the end? Like, explain that, because, you know, unless this walkthrough all of a sudden decided to slow walk for the rest of the end of the game. They conclude this part at 11 hours in of their 15-hour playthrough. So, I don't know, I beg to differ.
Just need a big score, and I can call it a night.
Interesting though, this walkthrough actually ended up turning that lady into a vampire, it seems. As I figured, it was probably not the...
One more guy.
Well, when I'm just like wondering how far I am in the game, that means like how far, like, you know. But judging on that, I think I'm about 80% completion, 80 to 75 if I look at the playtime. How you, Beer? How's it going? So I wouldn't say that's almost at the end. If I was like 90 to 95%, I'd be like, yeah, you're almost at the end. But no. Cities abuzz with rumors of armed militia. Witnesses say the newcomers appear to belong to some kind of military operation, but their familiar uniforms bear no badges. Despite the unexplained appearance, sentiment around the visitors seems to be broadly hopeful. Many assuming they're here to tackle the recent increase in violent crime. Selective memory loss? Yeah, maybe that's it. 27 hours. I think we're also definitely at like 25 hours, if not more, at the moment. But I'm taking my time thinking, analyzing. It's not like I'm like going from quest to quest every second. I'm doing side quests, I'm exploring the city, so definitely a longer playthrough, but for $90 I want to take my time, you know. I'm in no rush to finish the game for the amount of money that I spent on it. And I, again, don't see myself quickly replaying, unless there's like something that happens or an ending that's like pisses me off, or... I don't see myself replaying anytime soon, especially because of how Fabian is. If the Fabian skip mod was already done, then I would have replayed it probably immediately after, but... Uh-oh, we heard bets. Damn, she's delayed lately. Did you guys see that? I saw subtitles for radio hosts. So.
Sorry to have kept you waiting, my night owls. I had this sneaking suspicion someone was following me on my way to the studio. Maybe they just wanted an autograph or a little one-on-one time with yours truly. If you want a private session, all you have to do is call me.
Well, the thing, as far as I can judge by the YouTube video Dampen, like, straight up, no talking, running from point A to B, we have about 5 hours left. But the way that we have paced the game, I would say we have definitely about 10 hours left. Or something like that, you know?
Here at dead of night and say please. First caller,
You already heard this.
While you were waiting for my siren call tonight.
You already heard this. I'm not gonna subject myself to it again. No. Definitely not. Alrighty, well, hey TT, how are you? For friends, so you're basically streaming while I'm sleeping. I discovered the World of Darkness thanks to your VODs and you love it. Big thank you for your passionate work, even VTM B2 is so disappointing. Oh, thank you so much for the kind message. Oh, thank you. I'm glad I could introduce you to the World of Darkness. It's fucking awesome. VTM is awesome as well, even though this game is not. But however, today was a good day in the game though. Either way, speaking of that note, I am gonna finish the stream here. Obviously, this VOD will be uploaded to Twitch as well as to YouTube. The VOD from yesterday, which I would consider the best 5 hours in the game so far, will be uploaded. I'm probably gonna work on it like immediately after the stream. So if you missed yesterday's stream, the best way to catch up is on YouTube, !YouTube, please subscribe. Like any of the videos, comment on any of the videos. Your girl wants to get to 700 subscribers so I can monetize myself. Basically. Because, you know, the economy is awful, and, any cent helps a broke streamer. So, yeah. Let's go. Well, I was happy to meet you anyway, TD. So yes, go and support those videos. I'm uploading the whole thing to YouTube, and, I hope you enjoy it. I definitely enjoyed today though. Like, the game is really getting better here towards the end stretch. Thank you, Packet Loss. Grimnir, thank you so much for the Prime. Thank you. I fucking love that. Thank you so much for subscribing. Yeah, if you're watching this on YouTube, consider subscribing. If I was past 700 subscribers, if I do not have linked, I do have it linked, but our bot is dead, I fear, so that's not great. TD, yo! Thank you so much for the tier 1. Thank you for catching me and doing that. That means a lot to me. Thank you so much. Thank you. But yeah, it definitely seems like the game is getting better towards the end, doesn't it? Like, this was also another excellent amount of hours in the game. We yapped a lot, though. I feel like we didn't really play a whole lot today, because I think we spent, like, fucking the first hour and a half to 2 hours just, like, making plot assumptions and trying to solve the mystery before it has a chance to chew it for us. Which, you know, I enjoy doing. I love speculating. I love being right at the end, so... We'll see. We'll see if any of today's guesses will turn out to be right. YouTube, I will add that actually, Elysian. My YouTube channel is still quite new, so it could have been that I never added it there, but I'll be sure to do that. Thank you. I'll do it after stream and link it there. But yeah, I mean, we're gonna see. I hope I'm right about Sophia. Like, I hope I'm right about Fabian. And I hope me, Diablo, killing that lady instead of turning her into a vampire, hopefully doesn't bite me in the ass too much. I stand by my decision though, regardless. Even if we're getting negative fallout from that, I stand by my decision. From a lore perspective, I stand by it. So that's it for now. Thank you so much everybody for being here. Thank you so much for watching. Thank you for chatting with me. Thank you for engaging in conspiracy with me. Frosty, thanks for the follow. Thanks to everybody who followed just like Frosty just did. Thank you so much to all the people that watched advertisements. People who subscribed, whether it's resub, first time subs, you guys are just so valuable to me. Thank you for allowing me to do what I do. I'm ever grateful. Please do join the Discord as well. We yap in there. We have movie nights sometimes. It's just an all-around good time, so feel free to join me. I would love to see you there. There's also bots in there to notify you when I go live. I'm live these days, usually around 1 AM CET. We're no longer in CEST. Europe is already in daylight savings, so for most Americans or other time zones, until you guys catch up, the stream seems like it's a lot later than usual. So yeah, regardless. Join, subscribe on YouTube. Follow me here already if you haven't done so. And thank you so much again for being here. The video of yesterday will be up. And thank you for everything, the support. I hope you guys have enjoyed it so far. It's definitely getting better towards the end, so that's a good thing. Alright, good night, sleep tight, don't let the vampires bite, rest in peace, take care, and I'll see you all in the next one. Which I'm not sure if it's tomorrow, because I haven't really taken any days off yet in quite a while. So maybe we'll do a movie night tomorrow, I don't know yet. Let's see if there's maybe a raid target for us. But also I just want to keep playing this game, especially now that it's getting good, right? So I don't want to take like a break when it's getting good, you know? Well, I don't really see much of anybody on right now, so just gonna leave it be and just end the stream here. Thank you so much again for being here. Join the Discord, take care of yourself, and hopefully see you tomorrow, or else in the next one, or else in the movie nights that may or may not happen. Alrighty, good night everybody, take care.